That's not a bad name, Francisco. Can you hear me? Give it a minute. Late night 2, return of the late. I don't know what happened. That was super weird. Nothing turned off, nothing got unplugged. It just stopped working. And now the sound might be a little worse. I'm just using the microphone on the Mac. Literally 0 issues when I use StreamYard. I need to stop using just the YouTube app. Something very, must be Elon Musk. Yeah, right. I mean, I don't know about that, but yeah, nothing happened. At least like the last time it happened, it was because I unplugged the mic. But you know that happens because the light on the microphone goes out. Nothing went out this time. It was very weird. But thank you all for coming back over. I mean, it's a joke. Like every time we touch it, it's going to happen. Every time I touch it, it's going to happen. It's a little lame that it actually did. Like what? Like nothing. And it's not because I'm a new Mac user. Whoever said I saw that. Hi, Gina. How you doing, Gina? Welcome. It was Nancy. I'm going to go with what Nancy says. It was clearly the trolls. 100%. It's funny because like on the YouTube, when I just stream from YouTube, in my experience, if you lose your microphone, you cannot come back. If you lose connection, you cannot come back. But on StreamYard, any of that stuff goes wrong, you can always come back. Like replug it back in. I could even leave the stream and come back. I don't know. Super weird. Oh, Renee is here. Hi, Renee. I was just waiting for Renee. Let's get serious. And I had to say, everybody shush. The only person that listened was me. Hi, Renee. Mad Hatter says, wow, I can hear you now. Oh, Happy Coffee Vanlife is here. I think I just heard her pull up too. Was that you making all that noise out there? All the ruckus. Boat name touched the tip. Debbie, do you need to be put into timeout? Hello. Jillian B. Yeah, I saw you come in, Jillian. It's always great when people join and I'm muted. Just like, what is this amateur doing? That could be your record shortest live stream, right? No, actually, the Love Rush still beats it a little bit, Adina, but I know what you're saying. Sir, you are one straight up freak. That bit with you chugging the bottle of water was hilarious. I laughed so loudly my daughter came to check on me. Well, good. I'm glad that people enjoy it. Like that kind of stuff, I just like, screw it. And it's even like when it comes to stuff like me chugging that bottle of water, when I'm editing it, I'm like, do I leave this in? It's kind of silly. I'm like, you know what? People are eclectic. Somebody might not like it. Somebody might find it hilarious. In Luna's case, she found it hilarious. So thank you for the feedback. I appreciate it. A solar burst caused an electromagnetic disturbance. That's a mouthful. Wanda Tennant. Hello, Matt from the Oregon coast. Is it windy there tonight, Wanda? And also, hello. Welcome to the live stream. Oreo's here. Oreo, you're supposed to be at work. It's Friday night. I mean, I'm glad you're here. But girl, you gonna get fired? Captain Happy Pants says, do I need to drive across the city? Where to go? To hang out with you all? LOL. I mean, not tonight because it's late and I'm going to be going to bed soon, but you might have to one of these days, sir. Oh, Joseph Malloy is here. Glad you are back. Joseph, thank you so much for the gift in the mail. I got that the other day. I felt bad I wasn't filming. I just got, when I usually only get one package in the mail or two, I tend to just open them because I'm so excited. I'm like a little kid at Christmas. I usually, if I have a lot, then I'll save that for a video. But I opened that up. Thank you for the Jetboil pot. That's super cool, and I appreciate that, Joseph. Thank you so much. Oh, good Lord, what is happening? I just saw something about an over-the-side pea. Just Judy. Oh, the moon is just picking up over the mountains, and it's gorgeous. A little orange with some smoke in the sky, but it's gorgeous. Sounds very pretty. You could hear him glug away. Surprisingly warm up here in the Northwest. Shut up, Francisco. Oh, God. It is Friday. Yeah, you're not wrong, sir. But as you can see, I'm a little preoccupied, unless, of course, I mute the sound again. My van wishes it sounded like a boat. Bruce, come on, fix that van of yours. Oh, your chat is still live from the first live vid. I don't know what's going on. They're probably trying to destroy us. The world's on fire and coming to an end, clearly. Mark is here. 31 plus sun in Calgary. It wasn't 31 in Calgary, you fibber. Today was like a nice, cool 16, 17 degrees all day. Unless you're talking Fahrenheit for some reason. I was done at 7 p.m. See, I knew that, Oreo. That's why I waited to go live so late. Just for you, darling. Hopefully you're enjoying your Weirdos in a Van beer or something similar. In reference to chugging all that water. Gotcha now, Nancy. I see. Grandpa would not approve of what did Shiny Nichols say. Piumino, you always make me smile whenever I watch your video. Thanks, Matt. Thank you for the feedback. I appreciate that. I'm slowly starting to realize, Sharisa is here. Hi, Sharisa. I'm slowly starting to realize that I'm not just like, I'm slowly starting to realize self-realization. It's like finding my niche, right? Or finding like where I belong in the YouTube realm and what my channel is. Like it's a van life channel as well, but it's, VanlifePLUS, and that's not just a name, and it's not just a harken back to the fact that I used to do movie review videos, which I hope to be doing again soon, hopefully this winter, or sooner. We'll see. But it's more like there's enough van life channels out there that are like informative and are specific to teach you about things and to be like, this is how you poop. This is how you do dishes. This is what you do if the cops are after you. Like that's all been done before. I think my thing is I'm just an entertainer at this point that happens to live in a van, right? Like there are people for sure, like Joseph Malloy and a couple other people have reached out to me and said, hey, thank you so much. I've been following along and you've taught me lots and I'm really excited to get into my van or whatever that is that they might be doing. And that's cool. I'm glad that people can kind of garner that from my videos. I very rarely set out to specifically do that because I don't know that I'm the best educator or best teacher. I just usually find what works for me and do it. I'm a big believer in not stressing out over shit if it's not perfect. Hence why I just like look at Lucky's hood, right? Like I just screw it. I'm going to spray paint it black. I think it's more so, and I was having this conversation with Amber the other day, is I realized after, I think it was around the 3,000, maybe 6,000 sub mark. The reason I say that is because I did 2 videos kind of dedicated to those sub numbers. I realized that people were responding more to the way I edit, to the way I talk, to the way, yes, hi, Sue Bishop. Everybody's still talking about the fact that they can shit. But the fact that I can make people laugh, that I can be entertaining, that's clearly the thing. I've gotten called out on that a few times. People have just been like, oh, your videos are horrible. You're clearly not being yourself, right? You're fake, you're phony. I mean, and I've talked about this before. Don't worry, I'm not affected by that. I'm just saying maybe for somebody else who might feel that way, that it's really ignorant of somebody to say who clearly doesn't know me. But if they want to come onto my channel and they just expect me to be, and this isn't an insult, but just to be like Foresty Forest, like Simon, what he does is awesome. He's got super dry humor, but he's a laid back, chilled dude, and he's entertaining in his own way. I'm not like that. I've got a really big personality and I enjoy editing. I enjoy movie making. I don't know that I would necessarily call myself a story maker, but an entertainer, perhaps. I was having a conversation with Byron on this past visit, and we got talking about patrons. Basically, we were talking about like where the idea of Patreon came from, and he was telling me this. I wanted to say story, but it's more like information. The way he presents it is kind of like a story of the way patrons, where they came from, like where that word came from, and how they would just like pay for entertainment, right? And it's just like look at yourself as kind of like a court jester, which I'm like more than fine with, right? I do want to spread the idea of being positive because I think we need that more so than ever in the world we live in, as well as just as focusing on what brings you happiness and trying to cut out as much negative crap as you can from your life. But I've always enjoyed being the loud idiot, right? And I get that not everybody likes that, but I'm very thankful and grateful that the hardcore of my audience appreciate what I do, because that's all I think it's going to be really going forward. I've been watching a lot of YouTube videos lately about, it was this one channel, I think it's called Sunny V2, that like analyzes YouTube channels, like older YouTube channels that like blew up and then had great falls from success. And I think as somebody who, like, I'm a really small channel right now, we're a strong but mighty channel, let me tell you. But you always have that worry in the back of your head that it's not gonna last. I think I'm very blessed, and for the simple fact that I can put out a video that's not very clickable and it still gets about 2,000 views. That to me is pretty incredible. So I'm watching these videos about the other YouTubers that have fallen from grace and whatnot. And a lot of the things that I hear are that, they didn't adapt to the changes of YouTube. They didn't adapt to the way the world shifted or the current meta, and they didn't change. They stuck on their ways. I mean, a lot of this stuff, unfortunately, is like gameplay, like video game channels where they were playing a video game and the video game became irrelevant. So then the channel became irrelevant. That's not obviously going to affect my channel. I just don't know that I see myself completely changing just to adapt to whatever YouTube does. I'm always going to do what I want to do. And what I want to do is just provide entertaining content that's real of what's happening in my life. Because I'm always going to find a way. I'm always going to be able to find the humor in most situations. I hope the last part of this Labor Day trip video, like the last video in that series, is I wasn't going to film because something horrible happens. It's not necessary. It's not what I'm leading up to at the beginning of these current videos, but the way that its videos is going to start, the way that that video is going to start, I wasn't going to film because I was like embarrassed, but I was laughing so much. I'm like, I got to film it because I felt like it was important to show people that, yeah, bad stuff happens to me. I found myself in a very unfortunate situation, and maybe I should be forcing myself to go outside my comfort zone and show people that even I can fail. Not saying that I think people have this idea that I can't, but I feel like if you don't film that bad stuff, you're kind of putting out there a persona that you don't fail. And that kind of seems not necessarily like a lie, but definitely not showing the whole story of your life. And that's what I want to do. I want to be able to put everything out there and put an entertaining spin on it. So I don't know where that came from. I need another drink. Lindsay's like, no, you don't. Stop pouring. I've had one. I don't even know where the bottle is. Clearly I'm cut off, hiding behind the soda stream. Okay. Oh yeah, and it's Sue Bishop's going, the haters can go kick rocks. Yeah, no, it's fine. They can go kick rocks. I don't let that stuff affect me. I'm not going to pour attention onto them because they don't deserve it. I just find it funny that if they're going to be a hater, they're going to say you're being fake, you're being phony, when I have like tried to scream from the top of a mountain, be yourself. I wouldn't be saying that if I wasn't practicing it. And I feel like my entire life, when it comes to like what I've done for work, or done for education, or let's say the lack thereof of education, I've never put forth the energy to do what I've wanted to do since I was a little kid. Like, hey, and we're not talking about like there was a moment where like I wanted to be a police officer because that's what my parents did, right? And you always want to do that. Actually, I think I said I wanted to be a fireman at one point. Really rubbed my parents the wrong way. I might be misremembering that. But obviously I wanted to be like in the movies. I wanted to be like, I idolized Jim Carrey, right? Growing up when I was really little, I loved that sort of thing. But I never put in any effort to pursue that. I always rested on my laurels, took the easy way out, just kept my head down, had a job just enough to pay rent, pay car insurance, and probably buy whatever bloody video game was hot that week or that month or whatever. And now I'm finally at a place where I'm doing something that I really enjoy doing. Like I still have to have a full-time job because life, but just this incredible community that's been built around me being ridiculous is cool. And I know I'm not trying to downplay myself. I'm not saying that everything I do is just utterly ridiculous, but I definitely like leaning into the ridiculousness. Renee says, with the way you do Patreon, Matt, as well as your live stream, you've made your channel into more of a community than more others have been able to manage. And that's super cool, especially to hear that. But Renee, I don't mean to say but, disregard that. No, Renee has been a huge supporter. She was the first subscriber, sorry Renee, not to downplay your importance, that I actually spoke to on the phone after everything kicked off. And I've talked about this briefly before, and that was super cool. And it was very cool to see that sort of stuff come full circle, because I believe it was in my Meet Lucky video, which was like the start of chapter 2, which is what we're in right now. I said that the internet was a cool place where you can actually meet people, and that's not something that it's not something that has existed my entire life, but it exists now and it's not going anywhere. And when I had that conversation on the phone with Renee, like we're having a great conversation, right? Like she's an incredible human being, very easy to talk to. In the back of my mind, it was like this. The only reason I'm talking to this person is because I did this, right? And then I got a boost, 100%. Not downplaying that either. Not to look a gift horse in the mouth. And that's just, I don't know. It's super cool, and I don't want to ever feel like I'm taking it for granted or anything like that. And to have her now say that I created a community, I can say that all I want, but when other people say it, it's like, damn. Oh, thank you, Land Pirates. That's very nice. And that, yeah, you always make me laugh. Thank you, Sue. Jillian B, if you don't like them, they don't have to watch. Don't understand why people have to say negative comments. They're always, that's the way of the world, though. And it's not even the way of the world. Like, well, no, it is, but it's definitely the way of the internet. There's always this community, and now we're calling it that. But this channel, this community has been extremely fortunate when it comes to that stuff. Like I said, we're still a very small channel in the grand scheme of things. And I keep saying we because it's probably because I do view it as a community. Will you pour one for me too, please? Debbie, I drank it real fast, Debbie. Clang! Give me another. We're very fortunate in the fact that there has been very few of these haters or trolls. Like I poo-pooed a few of them in my earlier videos for sure, because I was having fun with it. But we really haven't had a lot. And that I think is cool. Yes, that might change if the channel gets bigger, for sure. But right now, all things considered, again, to go back to that whole like viewership thing, because I see there's so many YouTube. This is the thing that freaks me out a little bit, because like I've talked about how I want to do this full time. I would love to be able to just do the YouTube channel and make enough money off of it to just focus all of my energy into the creative part of the videos and just do that. And maybe that one day that will happen. But again, to talk about the whole being candid thing, and talking about what actually worries me and what scares me, is that I look at other YouTube channels that have more subscribers than me. We're talking not many more, but we're talking like 10, 12, 15,000 subs. And I go and I look through their channel. I don't know. They could be anything. They could be van life channels, cooking channels, gaming channels. It doesn't really matter. But they've got just that many more subs than me. And I don't want this to come across as sounding arrogant, because again, gift horse in the mouth and all of that. That's what she said. They put out videos and they're only getting like hundreds of views. And that's like, when is that going to happen to me? Like, we've got just almost 8,500 subscribers on this channel. And like I said, even when my videos aren't that clickable, apparently, because these Labor Day videos aren't doing well, they're still getting 2,000 views. That's why I'm like, I'm very blessed for like this community is watching, right? That's so cool. But in the back of my head, the things that scare me, because I want to do this and it's my goal to continue to do this, when is it going to happen? Why are those channels not getting those views anymore when they've got more subs? And it's not like a lack of uploading or anything. Like, they're consistent with uploading. They're just not getting the YouTube algorithm sucks. Sorry. I just feel like being very candid apparently tonight. But I feel like you guys deserve to know. Like, that's the thing. That's another thing that's cool about this. I can create, like, a lot of this will make more sense after the video for Wednesday goes live. But the cool thing is that I can do whatever I want on this channel in terms of my creativity. And like I said, the core audience is going to support it. What's really nice about that is it's not just me creating content and putting it out there, and then that is it. We get to do this. We can talk. I know that I've gotten a little worse with replying to my comments lately. Again, I've just been busy, but I read everything, whether it's in bed when I'm just snuggling down for the night, or having my coffee in the morning, or I am reading everything. And I think that's cool, that we can do that and we can have this. And Joseph is going to bed. Good night, Joseph. Thank you for being here. I think it's very cool that we can have this back and forth and this interactivity around the creative stuff that I'm putting out. What percentage of views are from subscribers? That's a great question, Renee. I know I can look that up, but I feel like if I touch things, they're going to break. Let's risk it, though. I feel like I'm pretty good. I don't have a lot of... I've heard that before with the... when people are asking, like, we know you guys are watching, you're not subscribed, please click that subscribe button. Nancy says, don't touch. Kim Jones says, don't touch. Uh-oh. May slow viewership. Sure. There was also a surgence of especially van life videos when the pandemic was in full swing. Like, when the lockdowns were rampant and everybody started watching YouTube a lot more, there was a huge boost there for sure. I want to be clear. I'm not complaining, because I feel like my channel hasn't really suffered views, right? I don't know. But it's a good point. There could be many things, right? Like, I think for the fact that it was summer, especially, my videos did well. We'll see what happens in the winter. Good looking says, do your past videos algorithm tell you what people want? I don't, maybe in a roundabout way. I'm not one to like dive into those stats. Clearly I need to talk to somebody who might know a little bit better about it. But again, I don't want that to direct the content that I do. I don't want to be like, oh, well, people just want to see me bitch about shit, or they just want to see the fact that people are losing their jobs because they live in vans. Like that was the last video that just like took off, right? Fired for living in a van. Thanks, Amber, for losing your job. Like that video, I think it's around 50,000 views, which is nuts for my channel. It's what? And that got a lot of subscribers, but it's just, I don't like that I got to put that sort of stuff out there. You know what I mean? So like if I got down to it and it was like, well, people want to watch this, so you should be doing that. Like I just, no, this is my van life. This is what I'm doing. Like, here it is. Take it or leave it, love it or hate it. Right. Amber, you're welcome. Thanks. All we want is positive thoughts. Well, there's that too. That's like too bad. You're not going to just get positive thoughts. And that's another thing is I don't want to stop. Like I'm starting like from a few people I've gotten like, just be positive, Matt. Like just you practice what you preach, right? And it's true to a certain extent, but I don't want that to ever come across as a blanket statement or a solution to anybody's problems. I talked about that a little bit. I probably haven't talked about it enough, especially recently, but you can't just be positive all the time. Yeah, my channel should be an escape for people, and that is what it is on most days. Now, this video on Wednesday is not a negative video by any stretch of the imagination, but it's definitely different, and that's why I'm curious to see. But that being said, I also, like I said, with the bad stuff that happens, I can probably put a positive spin on most things. But you're just not into clickbaiting. Well, yeah, I don't want to clickbait. Here's the thing. It's interesting that Jackie says that. Your content is funny, but it's this community. I believe that is the difference. You're probably onto something there, Catherine. I think we're kind of hitting it on the head for sure. It's not that I'm not into clickbaiting in the dirty clickbait sense. Like I don't want to clickbait and it's actually just clickbait where it's a lie, where it's like, oh, I got pulled over by the cops because of my van. And then in the video, there's like no cops and I don't get pulled over. Like I'm never going to do stuff like that. I still want to make clickbaity videos, but it's true. Like I kind of feel, I'll always feel just a little bit bad, but it's probably only because it did so well about the fired for living in a van video, because it's one of the longer videos. It's almost a full half. I think it is over a half hour, right? And the whole fired for living in a van is about 15 seconds of conversation. Not even conversation. It's me stating a fact about what happened to Amber. So in my head, it's like, well, it's not a lie. That's in the video, but it's really not what the video was about. And I think that being said, out of however many comments that video got, I think only one person complained about the fact that it wasn't what the video was about, which is, again, cool, but it just feels weird. So you know what I mean? I want people to click, but I don't want to lie. It's just like when it comes down to like the thumbnail part, usually at that point in the creative process, I'm a little drained. So that's why like with these with these latest thumbnails and whatnot, I'm just like, here's a shot of me in the boat. Like, I don't know. Nothing else bad happened. It was such a fun day. I fixed the boat. We drove to New Denver. We had a conversation behind the engine, the three of us, Lindsay, myself, and Sadie. And then I go and I had a big shit-eating grin on my face. Like, this is what you're getting. That's what that thumbnail says. Fired for living in a van is discrimination. Yes, it is. There's lots of comments like that, Valerie. Yeah, Blair says funny clickbait headlines are hilarious. Yeah, they are, until you become known as the channel that just does that, right? Yeah, Lindsay's saying that was the best day ever, and yes, it was. She's referring to what is essentially like the second part of that, which will be part 3 of the Labor Day videos that I'm putting out, because the next video takes place on the same day. Yeah, that was an incredible day where it went, and I'm very excited to share that video with you guys as well. I'm excited to share all my videos with you. I wish I could just edit like this and just, but that's not the way it works. Yeah, exactly. Patricia says it's like totally false. They're lying. Like you don't want to just be clickbaity. Like my videos still need to be what's happening in the video, but not lie about it. Yeah. I meant to ask, did you get the coffee maker working without messing up the battery monitor? Well, somebody doesn't watch all my videos. I can't even say your name. You didn't watch my van life challenges video, but yes, I did. I got it working. I was able to run it off during full solar, like full sun. I was able to run without even running lucky, make a cup of coffee. The battery monitor was fine. Oh yeah, Jackie, the new computer's making it a ton easier for sure. Why edit at all? Because that's where a lot of my comedy comes from. I feel one of these days, like I'm gonna make a specific video that is uncut for sure, because I think that's important to do in terms of just sort of transparency and see what people think. People like you, good looking, you might be fine with it, but there are quite a few ums and ahs that I like to cut out for pacing purposes, and sometimes the way I cut lends itself to the humor because we get to what I'm saying next so fast. That's why it's funny. Like it would be kind of funny if it was just what I said, but the fact that we get to what I'm saying so much faster and we're talking about a second or a second and a half, that makes it even funnier, right? So I will definitely I've got a few ideas for like creative videos that I want to do, like not just turning on the camera and talking about my day, which I know people like that too, so I won't stop doing those, but I definitely have some ideas for creative ways of doing videos that lean more into my like movie making side of my brain. Those tend to take a little bit more time because I don't, I should be planning them out a little bit more, but I'll definitely be getting to those in the future for sure. Does YouTube pay on live streaming? Yeah, I mean, like, do you mean like, do I get ad revenue off of it? Like when people rewatch it? I believe so. Yeah, and the super chats and the super stickers, money is made from there. Sorry, Relevant Traveler was asking. If you could edit with a snap, I think even every Hollywood editor would want that skill. Yeah, yeah. How about a video showing how you edit? Yeah, I could do that. That was actually that subscriber's still around. One of my first videos. I can't remember his name now, but his icon is a dog sitting out looking out the car window or something. They asked if I could do a video showing how I edit. And yeah, like there's an idea right there. I could do that. To me, that just sounds boring. But obviously people want to see it. Good night, Kim Jones. Thank you for stopping by. And thank you again for the super chat, my dear. You're going to keep the glass filled tonight. And don't worry, what you sent me in the mail is going to be in a vlog coming up very soon, which is very cool. I know what's in the package and I haven't even opened it yet. It's just floating around lucky. Yeah, exactly. So yeah, Luna tuned in on that, the way I chucked the bottle at the end. That's exactly right. Like those little things where I'm like, like, that would have been a lot longer had I not edited it like that. So thank you for noticing, Luna. That or you didn't notice, and as soon as I just started talking about editing, you're like, oh yeah. I mean, I don't know. I'm going to give you the credit and just say that you noticed it, and then you agree with me. Fergar says, saludos to Mexico. I mean, maybe that means hi from Mexico. Hi from Canada. My Spanish sucks. Oh, Sunny Rivers is here. Sorry, Sunny, I didn't see you join. Hopefully you're having a good Friday, listening to my dumbass ramble on. Okay, the Northwest Territories, they got to build a wall to keep Francisco out. This is getting ridiculous. And then in the same breath, I read his previous comment. Yeah, it's very beautiful out there, dude. Like God's country for sure. Like just gorgeous. Like it's easy to see why it's my favorite place in the world. And I was even talking to Lindsay. I can't remember specifically what we were talking about. I actually think it was something to do with Revelstoke. She's like, oh, you should film this, or even the day that Lindsay's talking about from the next video. I stopped filming at a certain point and something went on and she was like, you need to come film this. People will want to see this. And she's not wrong. People will want to see that. But I didn't film it. I can go back. That like I can get so much content from the same places I go to. I like that. It's not just me milking the places. There's just so much to do and see in all of these places, like between Calgary and New Denver. I don't have to be going everywhere yet. Tracy, no problem. Glad to have you here. People who want creators to post without editing have not recorded themselves and played it back. LOL. And I can do it. And actually, you know what? Here's the thing with the video that's coming out on Wednesday. I keep talking about this. I guess I'm trying to promote it a little bit. Obviously, why wouldn't I not want to promote it? I'm really proud of it, but it's going to be vastly different than anything I've ever done on my channel before. Like night and day for sure. Not funny. Sorry. I hope you still watch it. But it's going to be the closest thing you will get to uncut for a while. And when you start watching the video and you see the first cut, just remember it's coming. You will see what an uncut Matt looks like. Oh my God. Well, that's going to get the channel demonetized. See, right there would be a smash to the VanlifePLUS end screen card. That would have been perfect. But very hard to get a bad shot in that part of BC, Jackie, for sure. Oh, obviously, Bogus is here. How you doing? Hi from the top of a mountain at the corner of the Wyoming, Utah, Colorado. I said you didn't. So I'm glad you could join us. Are you using Starlink or like what? Helping the community with a crash course on YouTube editing has helped a few people so far. So a video on how to would help a few more of us that just, and you know what might actually work. Hang on, I'm just playing play catch up here. I'm looking forward to your new video. Thank you, Nicole. My first name is Ren, if you remember, cool, but I'm terrible with names, just so you don't have to try to sound it out. Oh, Ren is Q. What's the Ren? Got it. We'll see if I actually keep it in the vault here. What was I saying? I don't usually get distracted. Oh, all right. About the editing video. That might actually work out well because I did tell Amber that I would show her the ropes when it comes to editing. What you would probably see happen then is going forward for the first few handful of Amber's videos, they'll probably feel very similar in style to mine, but that's okay. She'd have to find her own groove. But me teaching her how to edit might be a more dynamic way to film a teaching the community how I edit. Interesting. We will see. What is Lindsay saying? Oh boy, too. I'm so behind. Sorry. Oh, Rick Long is here. I didn't see Rick. Hi. Welcome to the live stream. Hello from Alberta. This Northwest Territory thing is getting at it. Says Francisco. I hope she does post more. I really like the little Amber, post more videos. That's all I can do, guys. I did what I could. She doesn't listen to me. You hear this shit? What? Oh my God, you're close. What do you want? She's ducking out of view.
It's delayed by like 15 seconds.
Oh, is it delayed?
So weird.
That's cool. Let me see this. Look, she's watching on her phone. There, it's like Inception. At least this guy we can still hear. That's Happy Coffee Van Life.
Buongiorno.
Are you listening on your headphones?
Yeah.
You just happen to be outside your van?
Yeah.
These people want content, so go film something. They want a new video by the time I'm done streaming. That's the goal.
That's the goal.
Where's your
You're
beer?
gonna have to edit it.
I'm going to have to edit it.
You've been in Walmart this whole time.
You've been in Walmart this whole time? You've been in Walmart this whole time streaming or watching my stream?
Yeah.
I appreciate you. I appreciate the support. Christina Mann is here. Hi, Christina. Sorry. Oh, _2. A lot of new faces. Hi, guys and girls. I have 3 videos on my channel. Well, you need to do just a little bit more there, Blair. You guys could do something creative when we camp next. See, and Lindsay's it's always good intentions. Now, Lindsay knows exactly what I'm about to say. Yes, we could do something creative the next time we're camping. Lindsay, let's get serious. The next time we camp, it's gonna be a shit show. Like we have so much fun on our camping trips, and we're so spontaneous with whatever we don't really ever have plans. Lindsay and I are always sitting down like, what do you want to do? I don't know. What do you want to do? Well, I don't know. What do you want to do? Let's figure it out. This is great. Let's figure out a plan. We never do. Then we just get to the campground and it's just like the best time ever. So, it's hard to like plan anything. So, I mean, we'll see, but chances are like, I'll just want to enjoy myself. Amber will just want to enjoy herself. I don't know. We will see what happens. I mean, for God's sakes, Lindsay and I still need to do a teaching people how to play crib video, and we never do. Like, that's on me for sure. Like, I need to instigate it and start it, but it's just like, I don't know. It's hard to explain. Keep her in a bit of the live stream. She was just in a bit of it. Uh-oh, another name I'm gonna butcher. Oleg Panachenko. Hello, my friend. Hello to you. Just try not to get sick. Yeah, this has been like the year of me getting sick. It's just ridiculous. But that's because, kiddo and daycare and everything. I'm a terrible human. Okay. Yeah, if you're watching and you haven't hit the like button, you guys, hit the like button. It definitely helps. That would be awesome. Get the algorithm working in our favor. Grow the community. I don't know. I sound so weird when I say stuff like that, but you know. Alex. All right. Alex Penachenko and Ren. Committed to memory. These are new names to the community. I will see. You guys need to pop in on the next live stream, whenever that might be, and we'll test my brain. And I'll see if I remember. Alex and Ren. Okay. Levan Style says, yes, let's grow it. I agree. Thank you. Appreciate the support. See, this is super weird. Alex just said, don't forget to like. Oh, somebody else allowed it. Like, why was that blocked? Super weird. I will be child. Yeah, exactly. See, I knew Lindsay would know what I was talking about. Shouldn't Lindsay be the one teaching crib? Well, yeah, 100%. But it's easier to teach if you're playing with somebody. Well, let me know. Let me tell you. Like, so it'd be a video. What was this? What was this? Popping off over here. Oh, Tamala, thank you so much for joining my Patreon. That's awesome. I will send you a personal message once this live stream is done. The winner teaches crib. Okay, I'm throwing the game then. I'm throwing. Now Lindsay just went like this. Guaranteed. She's home alone. Sadie's at camp this weekend. She just had a good laugh when I said that. But oh my God, underscore, that is so funny. So underscore just said, your next thumbnail needs a beautiful woman on it with a bikini so you can hit 10,000 subs. Amber and I were talking the other night, and she was showing me this. I don't know if it's not necessarily a van life channel. Maybe it is, but they're nomads of some sort, right, Amber? And like, you go to their channel, it's a couple. Every thumbnail is the girl in like a thong and a swimsuit. And I was like, Amber, we just need to test the waters. We will clickbait the shit out of it. My next thumbnail, let's just go down to the river, put you in a bikini, and just see what happens. So it's very funny that you just say that, right? Because it's just like your brain goes to these places. It's so stupid, right? And it's like, as long as I have one shot in that video, I could be talking about whatever. As long as there's one shot with Amber's booty hanging out in the background of a shot, it's fine. It's not clickbait then, right? I hate that. I still might implement that just to test it though. But I've admitted that I'm doing it here now on a live stream, so it's not nefarious anymore. Nailed it. I would not look good in a bikini. Thank you, Captain. Slumber says, damn, I'm drunk. Also, welcome to the live stream. Love playing crib. Haven't played since I was a teenager. It's fun. Lindsay and I have a great time playing it. You will not believe where we play the next crib game. Divine Ras says, I know exactly what you're talking about. Julia's here. Hi. Welcome to the live stream. I'm doing pretty good. It's Friday night. I can't complain too much, Julie. How are you? Tracy says, please don't, Maddie. Please don't me in a bikini. Just know, my hardcore audience, just know, if Amber shows up in bikini on my thumbnail, it's still going to be mostly me. So it'll still be the content that you enjoy watching. But we need to test this algorithm because it's driving me crazy. You would look up. Renee, shh. Remember everything nice I said about you 15 minutes ago? Budgie smugglers. What the fuck is a buggy? Sorry, there's my rated. There's my one. We're still PG-13. What is a budgie smuggler? Are you calling the Winky a budgie? Ugh. Amber, I'm about to get drunk. Yeah, offer for like discount beer. Yeah, right. Does Dixon make a bikini? They do. 100%. They make lots of bikinis for ladies. But you know what sucks about it? I was looking through them the other, like a few, I don't know how long ago it was. Well, it was more like in summertime because a lot of the time they launch their bikinis alongside like their shirts. It's like the same design and stuff. You have to buy them separate, like the tops and the bottoms separately. Like this is the bullshit about like why women's underwear costs more than guys' underwear. And it's less material. It's stupid. Like Danny Dixon did a great thing, made a great company, but come on, bro, sell them together for a discounted price. Cause it's like the top is $34.99 and the bottom's $34.99. You kidding me? It's like the same price as one flannel. I've never heard of budgie smugglers. No. Toby is here. Haven't caught a live in a while. Good to see you as well. Thank you so much for the continued support and the comments and the feedback on the videos, my man. Do you know how hard it is to listen, not be able to spot? I know you got your Adina's got her arms full of pussy kittens. It's fine, Adina. Calm down. We can't unsee you in a bikini. Yeah, I'm making no provinces. provinces. I'm making no promises about wearing this bikini. This is just something that y'all fabricated. Matt's butt versus Amber's butt. That'll be the next video on Amber's channel. She needs content. It's the pink tax. Yeah, right? No kidding, eh, Jennifer? Stupid. It's a thing to not buy them together. Ladies like lots of different looks. That's true. Okay. So Nancy's got a good counterpoint to this whole dilemma of top versus bottom, because you do get to customize at that point. Guys don't get tops when it comes to underwear, or, well, I mean, you can do whatever you want in 2022. But you know what I mean? So that's, yeah, you could get like a nice like green top and pair that with like a nice pink bottom. That'd look pretty good, ladies. I get it now, Nancy. Fair point. Matt, you still have to do that right after Amber in one. What? I feel like it's a little bit behind right now. You cannot deny a challenge. Yes, I can deny a challenge, Renee. But it might be something to do, like shoot for next summer. We're getting a little long in the year here. Chapter 3, everybody. Oh, Debbie makes a good point. Okay, see, I don't think about these things. I don't know. That's fair point, Debbie. I'm not doing OnlyFans. I'm doing OnlyFlans, Blair. Jamie Smith is here. Welcome to the live stream, Jamie. Hope you're having a good Friday night. Priscilla, yeah, just wear a bikini. Only if you jump off the boat in the bikini. Hopefully it comes off. That's something I even said it. We were out in the next video. We were at a beach, and I didn't film this part, but I went into the water deep enough where nobody could see me, and because I was wearing my Dixon board shorts and a pair of Dixon boxers. It's very uncomfortable if you swim in boxers. That shit doesn't dry very quick. Board shorts do. Long story short, I was in the water and I took everything off and then put my board shorts back on, and you'll see my boxers in the next video. We tried to make a redhead out of them. Tune in to find out exactly what I mean. But I didn't film that part, and I even said, I'm like, this would have made probably pretty decent content. But some things you just got to keep for yourself. Yeah. Him and all the Dixons, right? That's basically my Instagram account, though. Oh, how many people we got here right now? Before we get too carried away, hang on. Well, we better let this conversation wind down a little bit. Oh, you took a photo, Lindsay? What's that? It's not the same. I mean, it's better than nothing, I guess. Francisco just unsubbed. I'm gonna double check and see. Oh yeah, we lost one subscriber. It's okay. It was just some weirdo in the Northwest Territories. Screw that guy. Oh, I actually lost like 4 subscribers since this live started. It's freaking ridiculous. The numbers are crazy. Okay, we got 103 watching. Before we get too off track here, we can get back on track, no problem later. We don't have a winner for the Blue Eddy. Like, I don't understand it. The winner didn't write me back. And then William, the runner-up, didn't get back to me. I thought, well, maybe I'll leave it till after the Labor Day long weekend. Van Nut wants me to say calm down. Everybody just calm down. But I don't know what to do. I wanted to just on the live just pick another winner. But what if it's somebody else who's not here on the live? And then if I don't, and I was like, well, I could just pick a winner from the people that are on the live, but that's not fair to the people that commented on the video. Like, I don't know what people don't want free shit. It's I know redraw, right? But it's like give it away random during the live stream. Like that, right? Like that's where my face goes. My face? More rum. That's where my brain goes. Jennifer says I want free shit. Yeah. I won the last one and re-rolled it, so not me if it's on the live. What? Anyway, but we're talking about the Blue Eddy, right? So like I don't like the fact that there's a video out there where I'm like, comment on this video, win yourself a Blue Eddy. Like Blue Eddy reached out to me and said, give a Blue Eddy away to your subs. I guess here's the thing. I don't know how to take we've got a little bit of a lag here. Like, do I just go to the website and spin again on the comments? Like, it's that? You didn't win a blue Eddie from me, Jamie, right? I'm just a little confused there, maybe. So everybody's saying yes to this. Post a video saying you're going to do another draw on it, but do it on a live. I don't want to wait though, Blair. Like, that's my only issue right now. Yes, spin again. That would be a good idea. No on a live. You can't, Divine Wrath, you only get one entry. But the person has to be here. Right? But here's the thing, guys, with my schedule, I'm not going to do another live for 2 weeks. Like, I can only really do a live twice a month. And like, that's like the end of September, which is just nuts to me. Just keep rolling. Yeah, I knew there was going to be a lot of that. Just keep rolling till you land on the Northwest Territories. Like, exactly. Yeah. Priscilla's like saying, do it now. Like, that's exactly, that's what we're going to do. And we're just going to see. And then it's very, and I'm going to put this out here right now, you guys. And you know what? I'm going to see, give me 1 second. Bear with me for 2 seconds here. I know I said 1 second, but now make it 2. Because this YouTube giveaway stuff, it doesn't work. So what we're going to have to do, oh, frick, it's in the description of this video. May have been that scammer. Oh, Jamie. I didn't see Jamie. Let's comment. No time like the present, blah, blah, blah. Okay, stay tuned. It wasn't me that messaged you, Jamie. That was probably a scammer. That's the thing. If you ever get a message, like a reply to a comment that says text me, no, not me. Definitely not me. Yeah, pin a new comment, says Francisco. I want next time I do a giveaway, it's going to be on Instagram. That seems to be because there's no direct messaging on YouTube. But at least on Instagram, if I pull a name, I can direct message that person, or that person can direct message me. Right now, I'm finding myself in a place where it's like I'm picking a winner from comments on YouTube, and then I'm saying that person reach out to me on Instagram and Facebook. And it's like, well, that's a weird disconnect, right? So I think from now on, giveaways that I do, I'll announce them on a video, but the actual giveaway will be with a post that happens on my Instagram account. So if you don't have Instagram and you want to be part of these giveaways, I would say sign up for Instagram and go follow VanlifePLUS. If you're on Instagram and you're not following me, do that. My link for my Instagram account and all my other stuff is in the description of every single one of my videos. And I don't know when the next giveaway is going to be. Like, I've joked about it before. I kind of want to start giving away some Dixons just because Lucky's getting full. And that's the way it has to be, I think, because it's too complicated. And the fact that I've had 2 winners here and they don't respond is like, there we go. I just had somebody start following me on Instagram. So it's working. That's good. And yeah, Jamie, I'm sorry. I figured, like, I pinned a comment on that video saying I won't reach out to you. And I tried to delete all of the responses. It wasn't me. It was somebody who had stole my icon. That's another thing, right? I even say in the video, the only way to win is to watch a live. So even the trolls were doing it wrong. Hi, Anjay. How you doing? Perfect. Yeah, follow. Yeah, I'm gonna have to start being a little bit more diligent and plug Instagram. Patreon giveaway. Yeah, I'll probably end up doing Patreon giveaways. That's a good point, Rachel. Maybe I'll start with Patreon with the Dixons instead of opening up to all of YouTube. That'll be good. Just to test the waters and see. But I'm getting a lot of likes on Instagram right now. Marcus is going ham on Instagram right now. Hang on, another rum. And then anyways, for everybody who's here right now, yeah, we're just going to do it. There's no saving it. I can't tell everybody to go to Instagram right now for the current Blue Eddie giveaway, but we'll just do another draw right now. I do delete them, Julie Ann. I see it. Matt, you need to delete and block those scammers in your comments. I do. As soon as I do, I remove them, and as soon as I say block user from channel, it gets rid of any comments that specific user has had. Problem is they create new ones. Problem is I'm never gonna ask anybody to text me or pay. Like that's how these guys get you. They say pay for shipping. Oh, it's only $200. You can have a free Blue Eddy. Yeah, for another $200, you could actually have a Blue Eddy and just go to their good website and buy one for yourself. You know what I mean? Like it's just, I'm sorry that people get scammed. That sucks. I do my part on my end. Like I said, I'm a small YouTube channel. It's really shitty that these sort of trolls come in there. I can't do anything else but delete and pin messages at that point, right? Oh, it's me, Luann. Hello, Matthew. Nice to see you. Finally caught you live. Yes, you did. And you caught us about to redraw for the Blue Eddy because nobody wants it, apparently. Super weird. And yeah, if you guys, the community can do that. Problem is you guys can report, but that doesn't actually remove their comment. I'm the one that has to physically remove their comment, which is fine. I do my best. But again, I am only one man. And I do my best. Oh, is Kevin leaving? Good night, Kevin. Thank you for being here, sir. And yeah, like Julie just said, it's happening on so many YouTube channels. It's ridiculous. No Patreons, can't afford it. Sorry, YouTube only. Oh, that's fine. You can always just watch my YouTube videos. It's all good. I was just talking about testing out some giveaways on my page. My patrons got to get some love and attention because my Patreon community is phenomenal over there. Oh, Leopard Girl is here. Good Lord, girl. You up late. You best be drunk off your rocker. Yeah, wouldn't that be good as if we got a troll to win the Blue Eddy? That'd be hilarious. But anyways, okay. Let's see what happens here. Oh, look, we've got a 4 minutes ago. I got one of those stupid porn comments on the new, on this live stream. No, on the old live stream. These idiots, like, it's got to be bots. Like, it's got to be bots. Why? Why is it happening to me? That's the other thing too, is like maybe people see that these trolls and shit is here. And then they leave my channel, they unsubscribe, you know? I don't know. Anyways, sorry, I keep getting distracted. Let's draw on that video. I got to grab the URL. Like, and it's also like what a shit show. Like, I just wanted somebody to win. But she's like, you can't even give stuff away without like risking nefarious crap from people. It's so silly, the world we live in. Okay. Where is that video? There it is. Like 722. Oh, never mind. That's not total. Actually, I will get the actual total amount of comments. Okay. So YouTube comment picker. YouTube comment picker. Something like that. A problem. Oh, there we go. YouTube random comment picker. Giveaway winner generator. Yes, the one's telling us to call them through WhatsApp. Yeah, right? Like, I don't have WhatsApp. I've never promoted WhatsApp. And I would say in the video, I will reach out to you and ask you to text me on WhatsApp if that's the way I was going to do it. I feel bad that shit like that happens, but it's so out of my control. I'm very upset about this. That's why I'm cursing a lot more than I normally do. So I do apologize, but stuff like that really gets under my skin. Okay, so here we go. 8. Oh, good Lord. What? It just reloaded itself. Like, this website's sketchy as get out. Okay, so, and I have to answer a stupid skill testing question. Okay, that's got to be it. So I'm going to try it again. All right, let's go get YouTube comments. Oops, did you enter the right YouTube URL? Obviously not. There we go. Okay, get YouTube comments. All right, it's loading the comments from that video. They also use Telegraph. Yeah, that's another like text messaging thing or whatever, right? Always Be My Maybe. Isn't that the Netflix movie, Amber, with what's his face, the Asian comedians? I think that's the one I'm thinking about. I even live in Calgary, so easy pickup. I get what you're saying, but it doesn't matter. Blue Eddy's going to mail it directly to them. That's another way you know that it's not malicious. Is that like I'm going to be sending it to you? Yeah, I've seen that. That's right. Right, Amber. Okay. So how do we get in touch with you? So right now, Sue Bishop, I mean, hopefully somebody on this live wins it. Going forward, it's going to be Instagram. So create an Instagram account, follow VanlifePLUS at the very least. You get to see me and all my Dixons because I'm an arrogant shit over on Instagram, apparently. but that way we can direct message. And I know it's you. Like you'll comment on, like it'll be like the way, like, so as an example, everybody, if I do like for the next giveaway, I'll be like, this is what we're giving away. What I need you all to do is follow the link in the description to my Instagram account, and there will be a post on my Instagram account backing up that giveaway. You'll comment on that post. That's how I'll pick a winner. And then I can reach out to you directly on Instagram. Again, because YouTube has no means of direct communication. Did my Blue Eddy come out of Ontario? I can't remember. Honestly, dude. Why did a troll win? No, a troll didn't win the Blue Eddy. I was just lying. But the two people, I picked a winner and a runner-up, and neither one of them got back to me. So it's like I want to give a Blue Eddy away, but I also got to stick to my guns. Like I gave the winner till Sunday to get back to me. They didn't. I gave the runner-up. I didn't give him a deadline, but in my head I was like, well, the long weekend's over. You've got no excuse. So, all right, get YouTube comments. All right, here we go. We got 450. Well, you watch it be the same two people. I'm going to go start. There's everybody. Who do we got? This is it. All right. Congrats on your 200th vlog, Matt. Larissa Couture. That's our new winner. I don't know what else. And here's the thing. We're going to lay it down. I'm going to title this live stream as such when the live stream is done. Larissa, you have, what's Friday? I should put her name in the title of the video. Until Monday to reach out to me on Instagram or Facebook. I mean, this is why the system's broken, right? This is shitty. And if I don't hear back from you on the next live stream, I'm going to do it on StreamYard, and I can just pick a random winner on StreamYard. And that's it. If you're on the live stream, you win. I'm going to change the title of the video with the giveaway in it and everything, because this is silly, and I feel really bad. So we'll see if Larissa Couture reaches out to me and wants a Blue Eddy. My faith is shaken. Right, exactly. Is she in the chat and real? I don't know. Also, hi, Nomadic Rat Pack. Yeah, Google. Yeah, but the person's got to use Google Hangout. Like, what do they get an email if I message them, Sumner? Right? Like, it's just too much nonsense, right? Oh my gosh, Rachel. Matt's Patreon is absolutely worth it. He is devoted to his supporters less than a night at the movies for a year of laughter and positivity. Thank you very much, Rachel. That's very nice of you to support and promote the Patreon community like that, and for the super chat here. Thank you so much. I have to make a Larissa account. And I mean, underscore is joking, but again, that's it, right? Like it's saying, oh, message me on YouTube and Instagram. Like, what if it's not the real Larissa? Right? Like, you know, like it's so broken, and I should have had enough foresight to see that. So where is the goddess Penny? I don't want to touch my computer. She's on the bed. Last time I touched the computer, we lost all of the audio. You know what? It should be fine. Penny. I don't want to touch it anymore. Everyone's going to be like, that sound is gone. Actually, I can see the green dot still. So we good. Jan, hi Jan, welcome to the live stream. Does it have a clover on it? External influences. Does what have a clover on it? Stop touching things. Adina, Francisco says, unfortunately, audio is still working. You know, if you were that big of a jerk, Francisco, I know you wouldn't be here. So I love you too, bro. Your Instagram name. No, I am. Hang on. I mean, honestly, link in the description of this video and any one of my vlogs directly to my Instagram account. But since we're here and chatting, it's Van_life_plus. Ooh, that is my Instagram account. That is my icon. I know icons can be faked. And yeah, there's just a lot of plaid on my Instagram. So I'm just saying, for giveaways in the future. Just wait till he gets the Irish accent going. Then you'll know what's happening. Francisco really wish that freaking audio was muted then. We're not even drinking the whiskey yet. We're just under the rum. Darling, You don't really not well. No, no, Clover's in me name. Everybody calm down. Happy coffee van life over there getting wasty. And here we are getting even more wasty. Lindsay saying, no, please, dear God, stop the horrible accent. We don't want to hear it anymore. But Tracy's going to reinstate her Instagram. Now we got to do more giveaways. It's the way it's going to go. The gallivanting groomer did just follow me. That must be you. Bring on the kilts, right? I want the Yuri accent. You want to push broom. See Happy Pants. He wants to go into gulag. He doesn't want to peel potatoes. He's going to need to drink lots of vodka. You better learn to push broom. Very good. Otherwise, you're not going to survive the new world order. Come on now. Captain Happy Pants going to be Captain Sad Pants, if you know what I mean. That's the name you're building your bus out under. Nice. It would push broom as long as they pay well. No pay. That sounded more. This is way I'm getting into this like crazy Chinese warlord. Hang on. Stupid. Oh, it's very good. No problem. You don't get paid though. Your payment is allowed to live. No worries. We take little car. We go down sketchy road to Mama's house. She make us baked potato with vodka. It's fine. The light behind your head is blinding. I wasn't going to say anything, but damn. Hi. I could actually, hang on. I can probably do something. You should have said something earlier. Uh-oh. This has been the bane of my existence all day. The remote to my lights. Romantic lights. Nailed it. How's everybody doing tonight? My phone is going off. Okay. Sorry, I'm just catching up on here. Ooh, smooth. Right? It's still a little blinding. That's okay. You know what? I could probably turn my bloody fan off too. It's getting a little chilly in here. I'm not wearing any pants either. Ooh, I'm kidding. I have shorts on. Everybody just calm down. Less light made you grainy. This is true. Less light will dip. You see that bug? Son of a bitch. I am ready for winter, so all the bugs can R.I.P. Tracy, tonight, I'm enjoying a little Sailor Jerry's. I have a little bit left over. Happy Coffee Van Life left me just enough. I've actually had this bottle in Lucky for like 2-3 weeks. I think this is the bottle that Amber and I were drinking the last time we were down on the river. Just a couple of weird hobos enjoying van life under the bridge. I was going to say under the river. Y'all are dead if you're under the river. Yikes. Can I teach you how to use your DSLR? Yeah, you half press the shutter button to focus and then all the way press it to take a picture. But yes, I mean, I can, yes, I don't have one to like do a video on, but I'm pretty familiar with DSLRs. What's the brand of your DSLR, Captain? The wasps are getting crazy aggressive here. Out in Airdrie. You're in Airdrie, aren't you? No, that's Heather that's out in Airdrie. Where are you, underscore? It was a ghost, not a bug. Fuck you, Adina. Nikon. I mean, that's what I've shot Nikon at Life Touch, but we weren't really able to get hands-on with it. So I could teach you to use it, but it might take me a minute to kind of familiarize myself with it. I know Canon like the back of my hand. But we could probably set something up. I need to do like a Patreon only meetup. There's my plan. I've got no schedule in mind. I really shit the bed this year on it. There was opportunity to be had, but stuff happened. I'm blah, blah, blah. But my plan is to do like a Patreon only meetup around Calgary somewhere. And like, I don't know if I'll do it this fall or maybe next spring. And then just to test the waters, because I seem very outgoing and extroverted. How is everybody? But let's not forget the fact that I'm in the protection of my little tiny home with a computer screen in front of me. So while I am a little bit more nervous for like organizing a meetup, so I want to test the waters first with my patrons. And then I will expand that to like a YouTube meetup as well. And obviously I'm not doing a lot of traveling, so sadly I can't go to like, hey, okay, I'm in Las Vegas, let's do a van meetup. Like that's not going to happen forever. But that is my plan for eventually being able to do that. So the reason I say that, Captain, and I've had far too much rum tonight. I'm totally spacing on your name, and I'm so sorry, but I feel it's better to just beg for forgiveness at this point, dude. So throw that into the chat for me one more time, Captain. I bring that up because at that point, that if we can't arrange something like some sort of time for us to get together before then, I could show you how to use your camera then as like a last resort. Obviously, Bogus says, yes, Las Vegas. Where is the Coca-Cola? I haven't invented teleporters to get there yet, right? You go to meet with Chrome on his way back to BC. Probably not. That dude's all in love and watching movies in his van with his girlfriend. Chrome and I don't really stay in touch. We tried for a little bit. He's a super cool guy, but he's so freaking busy. And like the last time he was here in town, his van like broke down, and I don't know. I don't have plans to meet up with him, no. But who knows? RVing with Luck is here. How you doing? She says, where's Get Her Better? Are you still friends? Yeah, we're still friends. You know, she's doing her thing. I'm doing mine. She was talking to Kevin earlier on the phone. She said she might pop in, but she's busy pumping out the content over on her channel. And she lives a long way away. It's hard for us to line stuff up, right? And it's just the way it is, unfortunately. I know it's a little weird because it was like hard and heavy there with her showing up in a lot of my videos. But yeah, she lives like 3 hours away from me, which when you drive a van, it's expensive for both parties, right? But hopefully in the future something can get lined up again because it was a lot of fun to create content with her. Chrome never even had a meetup when he was in Calgary. Yeah, exactly, because his van like broke down or whatever. Will you ever do a meetup in the USA in the near future? In the near future, Tracy? No. I've got no money to travel to the States right now, and it's hard for me to get away for any sort of extended period of time. Like here's the best I could do for you, Tracy. Potentially, and this is so pie in the sky thinking, is Lindsay and I are flirting with the idea of going to Montana next summer for personal reasons. Like we might try to work that into our camping schedule. Don't know if it will happen. But yeah, there she just typed Montana into the chat. That could be a potential. Like obviously, I try to give you guys as much notice as I could, but that'll be like the first state I probably go into with Lucky. So we'll see what happens before he goes to Vegas. Matt, yeah, exactly. I'll go hang out with Kathy in Ontario. We owe each other a few beers and some scintillating conversation for sure. But it's in Ontario. We better be going to the lake, Kathy, because I got no interest in going to any big cities. Ren says, sorry, I lost connection, but everyone keeps giving boat names, so I thought I would put in reflection for your... Hey! I think you're a little bit behind in the stream, dude, but that's a really good suggestion. Do you have some big mods in Lucky's future? I mean, I hope so. But also I've been talking with personal and private conversations in my life. I've been talking a lot more of what the next Lucky might be like. I don't know what will happen. I mean, it all comes down to money. I can't afford any big mods right now. A potential will be a side window over my bed. I would love to have a little sliding side window. Yes, a lot like Chrome. But I think that would be nice to have just to make it feel a little bit more like a home, maybe a little shelf there or something. But other than that, like Lucky doesn't need, I mean, here's the thing, Lucky doesn't need anything, but there's lots of stuff that I could do to make her even more comfortable for sure. I've been flirting with the idea of ripping out the water station, like this cabinet here, right, to make more space. Like get rid of the water station and potentially the sink, although I love the fact that I have a sink. It's acting like a very good ice bowl tonight. But ripping that out and making more room and trying to get I was in Canadian Tire yesterday and I saw a big boat gas tank, like a red one, like real big. And my mind immediately went to trying to figure out a DIY solution to mount that sucker where my spare tire used to be underneath Lucky and making that my diesel heater fuel supply. right? Like, how could I get another fuel neck down to it and mount it up there so that because my diesel tank right now is literally right here. It'd be awesome. And this thing's huge. This is 20 liters. No, this is 10 liters. And I think that thing had to be like 50. So like that's a potential. But other than that, nothing like in the immediate future. I have been, like I started this conversation, I've been flirting with the idea of what Lucky 2.0 might be. And I like a lot of that revolves around my daughter. And I go back and forth a lot being like, well, do I need to do I need to get a house? Do I need to get an apartment for my daughter when she gets old? And the other half of my brain is like, no, don't do that. You drew a line in the sand. You need to show your daughter an alternative lifestyle, especially now. It is so important. And it's like, I've had her in here and she loves Lucky and she knows her way around and it's fine that way. But in terms of just space, it's like, if I like go into like my mom and dad's RV with her, just so much more space and it feels more like a home in that way, right? So in my fantastical brain, I'm like, high top, more space, what can I do? And that's where my head has been a lot at lately. Again, that's so far off. I wouldn't have anything like that even by the time I go to Montana or anything. Bruce says, yeah, Matt, I've thought. Yeah, right? Bruce knows, man. Bruce knows. Talking about the gas tank situation, Bruce? Underscore says, what if minus 40 diesel hit your plastic fuel filter, which was sitting at plus 15? I don't use a fuel filter for my diesel heater. See my 4-part series where my diesel heater tried to kill me. Nicole's out of here. Sorry, I didn't see your comment, my dear. Have yourself a great weekend. Thank you for hanging out with us. Sorry, when I blather, I know I totally miss your guys' comments. I'm glad you guys are having so much interaction with each other in the comments. Yeah, subscriber camp out at a lake. Like, here's the thing. Like, I definitely, yeah. So let's talk about what Renee said a while back now. I know I don't have to rush, Jackie. It's just the way my brain works, right? I don't know why. If it's my new dad brain or just the way I've always been, but wanting to have things prepped, it's hard for me to get off that track. And just like, she's my world, right? My little girl is my world. But let's talk about what Renee said in terms of the subscriber meetup. I would not want to just do a subscriber meetup for like a day at this park in Calgary. No, I want to like get like a group campground and we all go camping, whoever shows up. So obviously I'd probably have to do it a little bit more than, hey, just show up. It would be more along the lines of, let me know who wants to come. Let's build a list. And after that, that's it. And then Lindsay and I know what to look for and we can find a camping space. I would love it to be at a campground, but if it got too insane, well, we could go to like Crown Land then. But yeah, like Renee said, I would much rather do a subscriber meetup where it's a weekend event as opposed to just a day thing, right? Where people don't have to just meet me, they can meet each other and intermingle, kind of like what Gina did, I guess, at her Oregon meetup, right? Like that would be awesome. A small shuttle bus, yeah, you never know. Like, I work with ambulances all day, so it's easy to see potential in them. I definitely like the sveltness of like a high top Ford Transit over an ambulance, but you never know. Couldn't talk Byron into a live stream last weekend. No, not at all. Lindsay and I had one night with Byron where we went over and saw. He worked all weekend, right, Deb? But I said people want to see you and me back on a live together. He's like, let's do it right now. And I had half of mine to just turn on my phone and just go live right there. But no, we talked about it. Maybe in October when I'm back out there, if I can get Brooklyn's grandparents to watch her for a night, or Byron and I will like set that up maybe for early in the new year, just based on when I get out there. But he's also going to be a new dad soon, right? Sure, maybe we need to do it in October. But we'll see. His wife's a rock star though, so I don't think she would poo-poo the idea of us hanging out one night, no matter when it is. But it's not that I couldn't. He wants to do it for sure. It's just time and organization, right? Desiree's got her passport ready. Good. You better be driving your beast up here, whatever it might. Get your daughter's Mustang or whatever the frick it is, Des, and just rip up here. You can tent with Lindsay. Jan's ready. She's got a pop-up camper and a passport. Let's do it. All right. Everybody relax. I gotta go. I'm just kidding. When you finally do a meetup, then do a live stream for the rest of us. That's an idea, Leopard Girl, for sure. right? I've wanted to do a live stream camping all year. We were going to do it at the first camp trip. Well, we were going to do a Patreon only live at Kimbrook Island, but then of course we all know how that went. I got deathly sick. I would rather do a live stream where obviously I'd be filming and do a vlog, right? But it might be cool. It might not be a live stream in the general sense though, like where I'm sitting here interacting with everybody. I could see myself setting up my camera and just being like, this, we're a live streaming, people, come say hi to everybody if you want, and just be an ambiance capture of the entire event. Well, not the entire event, but of like one evening or whatever. And I'd pop in from time to time. Like that might be, I could see the live stream going more like that, where it's just like a come sit down and enjoy the fire with us or whatever, as opposed to me one-on-one entertain, well, not one-on-one, but one on 121. Yikes, I'm exhausted. No wonder. Rather than that experience, right? I hear a knocking. Is that Amber? No, Amber's probably passed out in her van. There's no knocking here. See, now that we've said that, give it about 3 seconds. Out of sheer comedy. Byron might cherish talking to adults again after the baby comes, right? Yeah. Oh, and God, and I asked Captain his name, and I didn't see it in the stream. One more time, Captain, do it, and I'll pay attention. Can't come over, no pants on. Lock the door, everybody. Byron Allen of the hit movie Prey. That Byron, the one and the same, Francisco. Yes, Captain. Ray, oh, frick it. No, I believe Ray did run around and film everybody. I buy that 100%. Seems like his MO. It'd be cool for me to be able to get down there one of these years too. Who knows? Scott from Ontario just laughs, says LOL. Uh-oh, is Summoner having issues? I missed it. What happened? Stella's she's right here getting some love. Oh, thank you so much, Jamie Smith. Have yourself a great weekend. I very much appreciate the super chat, my dear. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh, Jesus is here. Says hi, Maddie. Hi, Jesus. How are you? Captain, I still don't see your response in the chat. I'm tapped out, Francisco. Sorry, man. Without a Compass is here. It's great to see you too. Thanks for joining the live stream. RVing with Luck got very excited that Stella was here. Hello. Thanks. Okay. Oh, that makes more sense. Let's protect our preciouses. It would be funny as if I did this and I just totally disregarded what you just said and just read it out loud. Right. I knew that. Okay. I'm so sorry, dude. Matt, do you have a P.O. box? I have a direct mailbox, Valerie. Yeah, my address is in the description of all of my videos. I don't even know it off by heart, but it's a UPS mailbox that you can send stuff to. Yes. You're gonna have to come down here because I'm not gonna get jabbed. Thankfully, I've seen lots of Canada and the Alcan Highway. Well, that's it too. I'm not. Yeah, if the rules don't change, I won't be going anywhere. Good looking squirrel. Sorry, Stella. Come here. Big Bad John. He says send lots of candy. You're not. He's 100%. And he knows me so well. My candy drawer is getting sparse, people. I actually still have a box of Runts in there. I can't bring myself to eat it. I have like 2 boxes of bottle caps left. Yeah, I still have a big sack of Jolly Rancher candy, and I just opened a huge bag of Twizzlers and put them in a Ziploc bag, and I have them actually at the shop where I work, and I share that stuff with with my fellow mechanics and techs there. They're good guys. Oh God, it's such a fun place to work these last few days. I became really good friends with a guy named Shane there. He's awesome. And the new kid, Will, I'm getting along with him great. And yeah, here's some candy. I got Twizzlers and Jolly Ranchers. Oh, Lindsay says I should have stopped and feel the hamburgers. Lindsay, I was just at 7-Eleven the other day, as you saw on Patreon. Runts. They wanted $4.50 for them. Unbelievable. Jackie's surprised they lasted that long. It's because I savor my candy. I don't actually eat it. Like, I don't like sit in the van with all the lights off going, hurrah! I do like to, yeah, they have them. $4.50. I don't know if you're saying what to the fact that they had runts or that they were so expensive. Debro says, Matt, didn't get your live notification. Just joining. Are you and Lindsay done with camping for the season? No! Three camping trips left. Weather dependent, of course. But yeah, 3 more camping trips left, which means 3 more crib games. Did you run out of red vines? Yeah. Actually, what's funny? It was so funny. I feel like I was going through my cupboards the other day and I found a bag of red vines and I was like, oh, red vines, cool. And then a day went by and I was like going through the cupboards again. I'm like, wait a second. I thought I saw red vines in here. Now I don't know if I'm dreaming of red vines or not. But I definitely didn't eat them. So I may have fabricated them. I think that means I'm out of red vines. Those grape red vines, Desiree, if you're still here, those grape red vines that you sent me, oh my God, those were so good. They tasted like grape bubblicious. Oh, so good. Jackie, I don't know what DPP means. I do have a channel, kind of LOL, and Matthew's community of amazing peeps have been. Oh, that's Amber. Just kidding. Unless we do a Halloween trip. Oh, that's true. No, but that won't be part of the season, Lindsay. Like we've talked about this too. Yeah, she's been throwing out the idea of doing like Halloween camping or even like later in November camping, but that will be part of chapter 3 and won't include any sort of like crib games. So when I get asked how many camping trips do we have left, in my brain, it revolves around how many crib games we have left for this camping season. Because chapter 2, which is what VanlifePLUS is in right now, which is weird to say because I guess I am VanlifePLUS, will end effectively on October 18th. And chapter 3 will begin. No, I've never had to pay a fee, Nancy, for anything that comes from. Oh yeah, Dinosaur Provincial Park. Thank you, Jackie. That's probably that will probably be the last camping trip of the season. No, I don't have to pay anything. I've only ever had to pay for stuff that comes from the UK. So like when Martin and Amelia sent me stuff and when Leopard Girl sent me stuff, yeah. But that was only Well, actually, I only had to pay. Did I have to pay for the booze? That like Leopard Girl sent me a bottle of rum, which is a big no-no. Don't send booze to Canada. That's Trudeau doesn't like that. And Martin, I had to pay some sort of shipping just because of the weight of it, which was like $12. But nothing from the States. I've never had to pay anything from the States. No. Send Amber to McDonald's. We had McDonald's. Thank you for the super chat, Kathy. $50. Amber, do you know? Put your pants on. Frick. Kathy, you're such a bad influence. Winter camping. Yeah. I told Amber? I can't anymore. It's Friday night. Who cares? I told Amber I would take her winter camping at some point this year. So look for that sort of content. Whether or not she pulls out her phone and does any sort of filming for her channel, I have no idea. But you know this guy will be. Hey, stop fighting, you two. You think I can't? I can see you in the camera. And I got to thank Douglas for his super chat. So calm down. Thank you, Douglas. Are you kidding me? You never sit in that chair. Stop getting mad at her. Douglas, thank you so much for the super chat, sir. I appreciate it. Yeah, I know. I don't like that you can't send booze because hello. But yeah. Kathy, please hold him to that. I'm poor, so I need free food. Oh, please. Do you read the chat? She said, send Amber to McDonald's. I don't know why I'm screaming. She can hear me right here. But it's going to be delayed. She gets it twice. It's only 10 o'clock. Go get a Big Mac. I'll give you my credit card now that Kathy sent us money. I haven't seen Prey yet, Braden. No. I keep meaning to get like Lindsay's Disney Plus account to watch it because apparently Byron does show his face in it. I was asking him. Byron's my brother, for those that don't know. He does stunts in the movies, and he worked on the new Predator movie, which is called Prey, available on Hulu, owned by Disney because they're trying to take over the world. And I will not justify paying for a Disney Plus account, but I would like to see my brother in this movie because it's actually getting really good reviews. But I haven't seen it yet. No. 24-hour drive-throughs. Yeah, Captain, you I don't think Amber's not wearing any pants, and I've had far too much rum. Ain't nobody going through a drive-through tonight. Did you pick up the cat's food? Debbie, you shush your mouth. Look at you see Penny getting all upset when I grabbed her dish. She's like, that son of a bee. He's putting my food away. Tracy says, I saw Prey, loved the movie. See, like, yeah, it's like being touted as like the best Predator movie since the first one, which is crazy. Ramzan family is here. Hello, hello. Scott from Ontario says Prey is excellent. Oh, Amber does have a job. She just hasn't gotten paid yet. Then she comments exactly what I just said. That's funny. You don't have to be wearing pants to go through the drive-thru. Yes, but you shouldn't be inebriated going through the drive-thru, Blair. It's shunned upon. And at this point, I'm not going anywhere. Amber, put on pants. Go get. I can't say it anymore. Can't say it. Time for sleep. Have a great night. Thank you, Jennifer. Have yourself a fantastic weekend, and thank you very much for hanging out with us. I always appreciate it. I'm still waiting for that piece of artwork from you, girl. Oh, Douglas is out of here as well. Much work on the bus to do tomorrow. We're starting the solar install. Good luck. That's one of the most exciting things you can do is install solar on your tiny home on wheels for sure. My videos don't convey it very well, but that was one of my most favorite things to do to Lucky was put those panels up there and just be like, I can power shit from the sun. Like, it's super cool. It's not anything new, but when you do it for yourself, yeah, it's really fun. So that's awesome, dude. Good luck. Go get some sleep. Skip the dishes like Chrome did. Skip the dishes to the vans. Prey was an Indian version. Looking forward to the cowboy version. That's kind of funny. I appreciate that humor. Moving to Edmonton next month. I told my brother that I was going to get a Flames jersey. Oh, good. Keeping the rivalry alive, I see. See, Amber? Jesus says, I like everyday van life videos. Daily shit. Do it. I keep telling her, guys. I don't know what to say. Guys, how we doing? Says Mime Brick. How you doing, Mime Brick? Like, if you're miming a brick, do you just go like this? Welcome to the live stream either way. Oh, all good, Jennifer. Don't sweat it. Don't sweat it. Just take care of yourself. Uh-oh. Haha, don't tempt me with skip the dishes, Matthew. Yeah, Francisco just did hit the same thought as me. Uh-oh. As soon as Mime Brick said, hi. Just be like Stewie. Mom, mommy, mama, mommy. What? Hi. Sorry, I had a Family Guy moment there. Sherry says, Amber, more videos, please. Should we open the door and throw something at Amber's van? I have nothing to throw that I would not like. Everything in here I'd want to go get, and I don't want to get up. Matt, pass me a wrench quick. He's just gonna be like, I'll give it back, I promise. I'll take it away. I promise. Valerie says good night. Good night, Valerie. Enjoy your sleep down in Nashville, Tennessee. Right? Oh God. I just shot in the dark there. Scott from Ontario says, Amber, more videos. We miss you. Georgina says, what's everybody drinking? So let's put it in chat. What is everybody's poison tonight on Friday night? Well, I make another one. Try throwing something at my van, I dare you. See? Oh, it came back! Bye-bye! Uh-oh. She's getting mad. Oh, her fan's still open. We could go pour water down her vent. I think she was knocking on her window trying to get my attention. Good night from PNW. Thank you for being here, Luna. Pence. I don't know PNW. Total brain fart. Open your door, you dink. No, I am not a drinker. Only wine once in a while. Was that the pumpkin spice? No, this is an empty bottle of the Pepsi SodaStream stuff. I would never throw my pumpkin spice coffee creamer unless the bottle was empty. Pacific Northwest. Thank you, Sue. I appreciate that. Francisco says I win. Oh, he said it first or second. Could go either way. Everybody's saying Pacific Northwest. That's funny. Should we do it again? See what happens. What? See if it works again. Yes! Oh, she's fingering me in the corner of her window right there and waving hello. Put on your pants. I want to see if it comes back a third time. That was amazing. I won't do that to her, man. She was complaining about a dent earlier. Now we know. It came from me. I'm just kidding. Sweet. The bounce back, right? Ugh. Okay. Did I think of a name for the boat? No, I've had a lot of good suggestions tonight, Blair. We'll see. It's going to be a feel it out thing. Now that I've had some suggestions, they'll sink into my brain. And next time I'm on the boat, we'll see how I feel for sure. Nobody saw your face. They just saw this. But much further away. Where am I? There we go. Oh, apparently Debbie saw your face. A Red's Apple Ale. That sounds tasty. That's tall. Oh, Des saw your face too. Boat name Grandpa. Yeah, I'm sure he'd love that. Just call the boat Rum. Rum. Or are you just saying rum in general, Francisco? A bunch of people saw your face. I see your face enough. I don't pay attention anymore, apparently. Can you hear me now? That's really good, Blair. I like that. Why do you keep saying Elysian IPA space? Oh, is that a beer? I'm not a big fan of IPAs. I got some bent pole from the Nelson Brewing Company in my cooler right now. Or my cooler. My fridge. Russian Asset is very upset. I'm going to share that. He says it's 6:17 here. Go to bed, children. Yeah, exactly. See, Leopard Girl knows. I said that before you joined the live stream, Leopard Girl. People were throwing out names. And I think the first thing was name the boat after your grandpa. And I was like, first of all, he would hate that. And second of all, yeah, they're supposed to be girls' names. 100%. Boat name, calm down. That was a suggestion as well. Everybody just calm down. The SS, everybody just calm down. Andrew, that 2 minutes ago, if you're here, Andrew, thank you so much for joining Patreon. That's awesome, man. I appreciate it. I'll send you a personal message at this point, probably in the morning. Because let's get serious. We're having a good time right now. The SSS poop group. Blair watches too many of my videos. That's awesome, dude. Positivity is a nice one. I like that. Rain says, hello, everyone. Best idea for the boat's name is Lucy. Do share. I think we had Lucy earlier, and it's too much. Lindsay, I like SSS poop group. SSS? No, just SS poop group. Everybody calm down. Call the boat. Yikes. Like, this is the stuff that I need to redo my merch. There will be new merch soon because chapter 3 is upon us. And I told myself forever ago that I would redo my merch every chapter, which is every year of my van life. So we'll see. Lucy was you, Jackie. Right. I don't think somebody else suggested that earlier, Lindsay, before you joined, and I said I don't think she was ever on the boat. So I was just you should come to the UK if you want some real beer, but you have to be a real man. Did you talk about dark beer? Then is that what you're going to try to feed me over there, Leopard Girl? Yucky! I'm not a real man. I'll send Lindsay. She can drink the dark beer. The Money Pit. I had a fast boat. We called it the Money Pit. Yeah, I believe that. SS Wayner. Wayne! Oh, where is Wayne? Francisco, did you kill him? Call the boat flannel. Andrew is Sumner. Aye! Thank you for joining my Patreon, sir. That's the look at this. This is that new Begbie hat that I got. Thank you, Kathy, by the way. I've always been a guy that does that, right? Like, but I can't bring myself to bend this brim, and I don't know why. But this is unacceptable. The goat. Lindsay, do you mean like the greatest of all time? Is that what we should name the boat? Amber can't type. She just sent a quote and an asterisk. FFS. The SSFFS. Oh, Amber said the goat? Call the boat the goat. Oh, you were repeating it. Got it. Am I sitting in a stream van? What's a stream van? Russian asset. I'm sitting in a van. Yes. Yeah, I don't know about stream. Call the boat happy coffee boat life. I don't like coffee like she does. Francisco is really Wayne. What if that was true? We should go back and watch the live stream where I was yelling Wayne. Maybe Francisco wasn't even present. Ooh, conspiracy? The SS Penelope. I know you said Penelope, but I see Penelope when it's written. That's what I call her. Is Penelope. Pignelope. Somebody else suggested that as well, Sherry. Naming the boat after my daughter. I don't know. I had the same reaction. I don't know. Good night, everyone. Just in case, says Big Life Jake. Like, just in case you fall asleep or I do. Unplugged Photography. They follow me on Instagram. How you doing? They say hello from BC. Hello from Alberta. Sadly, I'm back here in Alberta. I was in your beautiful province less than a week ago. It was so good. Russian asset says, can I help you somehow? Get me out of this stream van. Whatever that is. Boat name, what you drinking? The Crib. RV on the Move says, The Crib. That sounds more like a name for like Lucky, though. The Crib. Why does it need a name anyway? It doesn't. It doesn't need a name. I just, ever since I named Lucky, I've enjoyed that idea. And I was like, well, the boat is just as impotent. It's just as important to me as Lucky. So in like today's video that went live, I was like, I should name the boat, but I couldn't land on anything. I just finished watching your part 2 for the boat. Oh, well, thank you for watching. I'm glad you popped into the live stream after. I appreciate it. Matt goes live 5 hours minimum. You calm down, Azus. I don't know if any of that will be happening tonight. SS Shag at Sea, says Captain Happy Pants. Come on. Ariel, I vote for Ariel because hot. Right? I don't care. As a young, impressionable Ute, Ariel was pretty. And she's a redhead, so hello. Red says call it Viagra. Why the hell would I call the boat Viagra? It doesn't give me... All right, moving on. Lucky boat, says Julie. Hashtag lucky floats. We all float down here. I know you meant like because it's a boat, but I just heard it. Need to add a window for Lucky to your Amazon wish list. Give the boat a stripper name because a lot of strippers have red hair. Not as many as you'd think, actually. As some... Never mind. That's for Patreon only. And I thought I'm wasted. Well, you are Russian. So, I mean, you're probably good at pushing broom. You don't want to be peeling potato and gulag making vodka. You better be good. You don't drink on job. You stay alert. You always be ready. You don't know where Pavlov come from. Could come from there. Could come from there. You don't know. You must be on point. You said input. Oh, right. Okay. See, I'm going so fast that even I'm not keeping up with that. Wait, what? Wait, what was the Little Mermaid? I don't remember that episode. I cannot picture Joey saying that. Uh-oh. Oh, you spent most of July in Calgary, hoping to run. Aw, that's too bad. July was so long ago at this point. I don't even know. I was probably sick for most of the month. I was definitely in July for. Oh no, July. I was in BC for 2 months, sick with hand, foot, and mouth disease. Ooh. One day our paths shall cross. I was on your Instagram not too long ago, Unplugged. I'm sure of it. Something caught my eye. Okay, look at my Instagram suggestion feed. No, never mind. I'm not sharing that. Unplugged photography. Where are you? There you are. Your unplugged photography business, right? Yeah. You get all like, yeah, the music festivals and shit. Yeah, you got a good eye. I mean, I don't know if you know, I don't know how long you've been watching my channel, but I was a photographer with Lifetouch for 7 years and a photographer well after that and before that as well. But yeah, your photos are rocking. That's not what you say, but you do when it's a Friday night and you're drinking rum in your van. And this is a real, I don't want to just share your stuff, but it's on Instagram, so whatever. Like, that's a beautiful shot, FYI. But yeah. Anyway, moving along. Sorry, I know. Oh, Desiree's still here. I did not miss that rush. Shut up, Des. Boat name Lucky 2. No, Lucky 2.0 is the name of the next van because I'm, not very creative, apparently. The pic on your Instagram should be on one of your new pieces of merch. Like my profile pic? Divine, do you mean like my VanlifePLUS logo? Because I'm pretty sure that is available on merch. Am I not following you? Good Lord. I'm really bad for that, though. Ooh, this one with the smoke is good, too. Anyway, am I not following you? Yeah, like I said. Oh, yeah, no, I'm not. Follow back? Yeah, fine. Oh, yeah, you're on Vancouver Island, Tim. That's right. Sorry, I just said your name out loud, but again, it's on your Instagram account, so it's a good community. Nobody's going to do shit with it. The boat pic? Oh, the boat picture with the lens flare from the sun. Yeah, it's hard to put photos. I mean, I guess I could look into that. I don't know how good photos would look on merch, though, especially from frickin' Teespring. What is happening with the stupid little front bun? Here we go. RVing with luck. I'm not going to follow you. You think Keanu Reeves is good? You're going to DM me on Instagram? I'm not going to respond to you. DM me on Patreon. What are you doing, Francisco? Nomadic Rapper says, sorry, I don't like Teespring. Yeah, no, I'm kind of getting like iffy with Teespring myself. Like, I just don't know where else to go for merch production. Like, I can't do that stuff myself. Leopard Girl's trying to get my attention. She's screaming at me. She does that late at night. What's up? Why are you screaming my name? Take my name out of your mouth. Keep my wife's name out your... Is that too soon? Answer Debbie's question. Debbie's got so many questions. A Dixon for each month. Yeah, but only if Unplugged Photography comes and takes my picture. So Unplugged, it's gonna be a collab between me and Tim. He's gonna come and I'm gonna be his model wearing my Dixons, and we'll make a calendar. And they will be $50 each. That's a bad idea. What happens when tech breaks and there's no internet? We're on our own. That's it. That's the point of a bug out bag, good looking. You best be ready to go. I live in my bug out bag. Sure, he says I definitely buy a calendar. And has to have the kitties in the pictures too. Yeah. You can send me posts. That's fine, Francisco. July has to be a Dixon bikini. I'm cutting you off, Divine. Spider-Man. Yeah, we'll always have Spider-Man, Ralph. Oh, I said Keanu Reeves, but at Vanlife, is that just a Dixon? Wait, what happened? Oh, Chris is here. Hello. Only your Dixon. Yeah, that's not gonna happen, Jackie. Bruce says carburetors. That's what. Russian Asset is very unimpressed. He said, fuck my life. That's what FML means. Bro, sense of yourself. Come on. I don't know what's going on with him. That's an account I've never seen before. If you live in your bug out bag, does that mean you a tool? 100%. I'm the only tool you need, Francisco. Dude, Happy Paz says it even make a bikini. We did talk about this earlier. Maybe you weren't here yet, Captain. But yeah, Dixon makes swimsuits for ladies. They got a whole ladies line and youth. I'm gonna buy myself and my daughter a Dixon as soon as they release one that just grabs my eye. Like I feel like that we just have to have. There hasn't been anything where I'm like, we would look really cute in those together. That hasn't happened yet. But as soon as it does, I'm gonna, because they do make youth sizes. I mean, obviously she'd be like an extra small still at this point, but hi Cardcast, how you doing? Thanks for the super chat, dude. How about what? Botorius? I could go either way. How you doing? I just resubbed, Francisco. I'll take that photo. Which one? I see. I'm way behind. Good night, all. Oh, Lee, I didn't even know you were here. Have a good weekend. Thank you so much for stopping by. That hat looks super awesome. Yeah, I know. It's so nice, Kathy. Like Lindsay chose it for sure. Like she didn't choose it. I picked it and she was like, it looks really good. I was like, I gotta go with it. I did try on a white one. I cut that one out of the vlog because I didn't want people to be like, ew, you're trying on hats and post-COVID blah blah blah. COVID lives on my head clearly. But yes, it's very nice. You will definitely add. That won't happen, Tracy. There won't be no inclusion of that. Unplugged says I'm definitely. You should, dude. You are so close. You could probably just go down to Dixon and pick some up. On can I just call you Tim? It's so much easier. But that's where all of your stuff comes out to. Like I'm talking, whoever their point of contact is on Instagram, like they have issues in the port of Vancouver and whatnot. But yeah, Dixon is in Vancouver as far as I know. But yeah, you definitely should. I have a problem. Yeah, you know what? I'm not even gonna deny it anymore. Not that I feel like I ever did, but yeah, I love them. I talked about it in today's video. It's because they named them. Like I was just wearing the Barbicide at the beginning of this live stream. Like, look at this thing. It's very patriotic if you're American. But it's called the Barbicide, and they all come with stickers. So between the stickers and the names, I didn't talk about the stickers on the vlog. There's plenty of reason to be obsessed. Look at that. And that's the sticker. That is the sticker that this came with. It's on the back of the computer that I'm live streaming on. That is awesome. Ugh. They just know how to freaking Danny Dixon. Screw that guy. I'll hunt them down. You do it. Grab me. I don't know, something while you're there. I don't care. Russian Assets flannel is rad. I love it. I think it's great. I've always enjoyed it. But the first, like I used to buy my flannels from American Eagle, and they were fine. But yeah, I've always enjoyed flannel, and this feels like real flannel. They're not as like high end as you would think. I think they're a little. Look at all these ghosts floating around my lenses. I think they're a little big in their britches for what they charge. Like they're a little pricey, especially now that I own so many. None of them are perfect. There's little like pulls here and there. They pill very easily. The flannels for sure. I've had threads. I've got one. The one I wore in today's video, the amethyst, I actually lost a button off of. My very first Dixon, I lost a button off of. Like it's like you expect a little bit higher quality, but I'm not going to hold that against them. It's almost enough for me to not want to be like I have a lot of awesome support in this community over on my Instagram account, where for the longest time, and I'm actually kind of glad it's died down, people were adding Dixon and saying, you know, you should sponsor Matthew, you should have him rep your product and all this, because I, like an ignorant idiot, I'm over on Instagram posing in their shirts being like, oh, I love the Barbicide, I love the amethyst or whatever. But what I do, I like it, but I don't want to be sponsored by them, because it's enough inconsistency with some of their products that I wouldn't want that backlash on me. Like, hey, you said this was good, but I got this flannel and it had a pull or it had a thread. I'm like, yeah, I know nothing's perfect. Relax. You don't get to take them with you. You know what I mean? You're paying extra for that sticker. Exactly. See, Divine Wrath knows. I buy my flannel from Marks. There's nothing wrong with that. Blair. Nothing wrong with that at all. I used to work at Mark's, actually. Yeah, and I don't think I'm not trying to make like a fashion statement with it when I do it. I mean, maybe I am on some level by like putting a ridiculous selfie on my Instagram account, but it's Instagram. It's like whatever. Definitely not fan or fashion statement. I just love every time I see a new one, they get me. I'm just like, damn it. They look so comfy. I like the colors. It speaks to me. It's what I would want to be wearing. And it's just, but Danny Dixon, if you follow him, like he seems like a pretty cool guy. He created the company back in, I think it was 2013. You know what? No, enough free publicity for Dixon. You want to know, you go look him up. But yeah, it's just comfy. I just, it speaks to what I like. And that's why I was like drawn to them as a company for sure. Flannel is a fashion statement. We are Canadian. Blair's 100% right. We call them Alberta dinner jackets over here. Julie's out. Thank you so much for stopping by, my dear. Have a good night. I appreciate it. I appreciate you being here, Julie. Thank you. Good Lord. Captain says, you and Dixon is like me with Yeti. I feel like you've spent more money than me. Actually, I don't want to challenge that. There's a reason I live in a van. It's because I buy too many Dixons. Lumberjack shirts. Yeah, exactly. You know what's funny? Out of all of the Dixons that I have, I don't have just a red and black plaid. Like where is it? Oh, where'd I put it? I had a can of Mount Begbie lager here. Like just a stereotypical red and black. I'm sure they've made one before. But I don't have one. And they don't have any available. And they're very limited. Like they run all of their stuff. Sorry, my computer. I kicked it with my foot and it came unplugged. There we go. Kenora dinner jacket. Nice. There you go. I have a Yeti problem too. Addicted. Wait, I'm going to put this out there. You guys familiar with the company Kuma? Apparently, so I was in BC this last weekend. Amber was down at that river under the bridge where we go and where we went a couple of my videos back. And a Kuma rep came down. And there was a bunch of people there. And Amber ended up scoring a little bit of swag. Kuma partnered with Alley Cat. That's a brewery. And they've got Kuma Alley Cat beer. And they gave her a few. They were a couple blonde ales or whatever. We had them the other night. It was pretty good. I mean, I like Alley Cat. I've never had an Alley Cat just beer. It's always been like the Mangalorean or the Apricot, right? But as far as beer goes, teaming up with Kuma, because Kuma is, for those that don't know, where did I put it? Well, Kuma's an outdoor camping company. Sorry, I'm looking for, I don't know where I put it. Lorna's going to be pissed. But my koozie, my beer koozie that Lorna turned into the cribbage cup, it's Kuma. So all the talk about Yeti just kind of reminded me of that. And I thought it was pretty cool. It's like, how can I incorporate this into a vlog? I was like, well, I wasn't there. I didn't get any of the swag. I'm not going to incorporate it into a vlog, but I can talk about it on a live stream. I thought that was interesting. You should have worn your pirate shirt tonight as you're drinking rum. I know it'd be hard for everybody to see it though, but I do. Should I put it on? So I got a pirate shirt. My patrons might know this. I got a pirate shirt sent to me in the mail. No, I showed it on a vlog. I did show it on the vlog. You're not an alcoholic. You're a pirate if you're drinking rum before noon. Should I put it on? But yeah, let me know in the comments or the chat. I'm not going to change on camera. Everybody just calm down. I'll go to the privacy of my bedroom. Oh, Ren says, did you watch Home Improvement? Yes. Jackie's going to get bored right now because she's not a fan of Tim Allen, and that's fine. But I loved Home Improvement growing up. And I rewatched it a few times, the entire run, all 9 seasons. When I was older. I loved that show for sure. Oh, perfect. Well, don't send me one even if they don't look great. Don't be too much of a, don't judge yourself. Don't judge yourself too harshly unless you didn't design the stickers. If somebody else designed them and they're shit, Tim, then judge them. But still, send me one regardless, dude. I'll slap that shit on the back of Lucky's ass. Wilson was my favorite character, right? Sorry. Anyway. Yeah, I could have watched it over and over too. I loved Home Improvement. I love Last Man Standing. I thought it was great too. It went on. It didn't even go on long enough, but I really enjoyed it. You hear? Shut up, Ralph. Stop peer pressuring me. I think because I apologize to the amazing subscriber that sent me the pirate rum shirt. But I forgot I had it. And then I was organizing Lucky the other day and I found it. Hang on, wait. I don't want to blind everybody, so I'm just going to use my flashlight to go poking around Lucky's crevices. I'll be right back. Hi. Where did I put that thing? There it is. Right on top where she belongs. Ugh, yikes. All right, here we go. I didn't know this is how my night was going to go, but here we are. Don't worry, you tuned into this live stream for a reason. It's not just an empty chair, I promise. Ooh, it's kind of a comfy shirt too. I don't mind that at all. Look at that. Woo! Drinking rum before noon makes you a pirate, not an alcoholic. I mean, it's well afternoon right now, so we're not really making a valid statement, but still. Divine says her favorite Tim Allen works for the Santa movies. The Santa Claus one is the only good one, in my opinion. You can like 2 and 3 all you want. They just got a little too wacky for me, especially 3 with Jack Frost and stuff. But number 1, as far as I'm concerned, is like a childhood classic for me. Absolutely. They're doing a Santa Claus series. See, now Chris is all like, he's always got his finger on the pulse of this shit. And this is the problem with Disney. Chris just added Divine Wrath. They're doing a Santa Claus series next. Oh, why we got to beat a dead horse? I just said the first one's the only good one. Some people out there like Divine Wrath, like 2 and 3. Like, it's just enough, you know? Like, oh, God, freaking Disney. It's too much. It's too much. We don't need that. Let's see some original content, for the love of God. Because it's the spirit. This makes me spiritual. Is that what you're saying, Captain? By 2 and 3, I'm pretty drunk, so they aren't that bad. Okay, Divine Wrath, life goal. You and I, at some point in the course of our lives, got to get together and do that. We'll film it and we'll review it. So we'll be sober with 1, sort of drunk with 2, and absolutely obliterated by 3. And we'll do VanlifePLUS reviews of the Santa Claus series. Life goal. Because, I mean, why not? It's the same as the National Treasure movies, because there's a series coming to Disney Plus soon. No. Okay. Really? See, I don't care anymore. Like, I've talked pretty candidly about my disheartened attitude towards Hollywood in general. So I don't know any of this. I'm not keeping up on news and stuff. I've thoroughly enjoyed the National Treasure movies. Nick Cage is a special commodity for sure. He used to be amazing. He still has amazing potential in bursts. And I really enjoyed the National Treasure movies. I thought they were excellent Indiana Jones light tales. We needed a 3rd movie, not a fucking series on Disney Plus. Stop giving Disney money, or it's never going to get better. Everything has to be series. Like, that's why I can't keep up with anything, because everything has to be 10 episodes of the most amazing thing you've ever seen. No, what is just make a good original movie? Victoria says, drink away. Oh, and yeah, right, because Nick Cage isn't involved. There you go. Like, Nick Cage, he killed it. Like, he deserved his Oscar 100% for Leaving Las Vegas. He was great for my growing up childhood and stuff, like Face Off, Con Air, The Rock, well, Con Air especially. Like, he was a great action star back then, and he even does incredible stuff now. If you haven't watched them, you need to watch I believe it's called Joe. I think it's just Joe and Pig. Joe and Pig, like those movies are phenomenal. He pumps out a lot of garbage, don't get me wrong. And let's not talk about Ghost Rider, because damn. But give the man some credit. And I still haven't seen his newest one where he plays himself, The Unbearable Weight of Incredible Whatever. I really want to watch that. But yeah, The Rock was amazing. Nick Cage is absolutely bonkers, but I mean, like, he's got talent. Yeah, Leaving Las Vegas was amazing. He knocked it out of the park. Him and Elizabeth Shue both did a great job of that movie. I have not seen Wild at Heart. No, you want to send that to me? I'll tell everybody a little bit of a secret. Amber and I watched that movie that I got however long ago, The Lover. We watched that like a few weeks ago. So a lot of people, it's funny when I put that vlog out where I got that movie in the mail and I ripped on it for having like a shitty cover and horrible translation on the back. A lot of people actually commented like, that's a really good movie. It's based on the book by blah 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 blah, and it's based on like the true, like the biography of the main character. It was a watch. I don't know. I don't think I'll be doing an official review of it, but I did watch it. It's something. It's something for sure. But I don't know how else to. I don't know what else to say. Divine Wrath says, after seeing what they did to Bruce Willis, purely disgusting. I don't even know what they did to Bruce Willis. I know that I heard the news when he had that, whatever happened to him health-wise. I don't know what they did to him. Weird caller guy. Hello. Welcome to the live stream. But whatever sort of story you would tell me, Divine Wrath, about what happened to Bruce Willis, I would absolutely believe after watching the nonsense with Will Smith at the Oscars. Like I kind of got disillusioned with the Oscars for a while there. And then the behavior of Hollywood after his behavior was completely unacceptable for any logical thinking human being. And it's just, I just don't know. Like, it's just, there's an agenda in Hollywood for sure. And it's hard to not see in literally every movie. I'm not going to go into any details, but I was having a conversation with somebody the other day about a specific movie. Actually, it doesn't matter. I was having a conversation with somebody about a movie from Disney called Red Panda and the premise of the movie. And I couldn't believe what I was hearing. I was like, really? That's not, and here's the thing. Okay, I don't know if you guys know what Red Panda is about or what it is and everything. I'm not going to go into it here. You can look it up for yourselves. It's a Disney Pixar movie. It's one of their more recent movies. And Pixar's for the most part been pretty good. Cars 2 or 3 kind of sucked. But The Incredibles was always great and will be always great. And Toy Story will always make you cry. But this movie, okay, maybe I haven't seen it, but maybe good for a certain audience. But for a 2-year-old, do we really need to be having that conversation with a 2-year-old? I don't think so. It's getting to be too much over there. I don't know what's going on, but I'm pretty sure Walt would be rolling over in his grave. Georgina says the premise of Red Panda is communism. Like, I don't know. I haven't seen it. I just got the bare bones thing because I've been trying to show my daughter the Disney like stuff that I grew up with and watch in my adulthood. But stuff like I talked about in today's video, like Little Mermaid, Lion King, Aladdin, Tangled. I think Tangled, I'm going to die on this hill because screw Frozen, but I think Tangled was the last epic and well done Disney movie. Tangled is phenomenal. There's whatever. I love it. I moved into a van, and this is how much I love Tangled. Okay? So it's not like I'm just here shitting on Disney all the time, all day, every day, or anything, okay? I have Tangled. I love it. I think it's phenomenal. Flynn Rider fights a horse with a frying pan, okay? But times have changed, and Disney has gone, woo. I don't know where your finger is on the pulse of all of this stuff. Hey, my mother is here. Hi, Mom. How you doing? Welcome to the live chat. But I think that was the last like epically good Disney movie. And that's Disney. That's not Pixar. That's just Disney. So I've been trying to show my kid this, and all she wants to watch is freaking Cocomelon, Morphle, Little Baby Bum, Pete the Cat, and all this other stuff. She's like, just You ain't never had a friend like me. Please. But then no, and then it's just like, oh, yeah, I can't spend any more time on this conversation, but it's just like there's too much stuff happening. And when I heard the premise of Red Panda, Amber and I were in Walmart last night, and I just went off and just like, no, I can't. That's why. It's just ridiculous. Just back from dinner in the cusp. I guess it's only 10 to 10 there. Please watch Soul. I've heard Soul is good. Like Lindsay just threw out there, we can't watch Coco anymore. Like our relationship with our grandparents, like Coco was a brilliant movie. It just pulls at the strings too much. Pixar was a great company. Like they did good stuff. I've heard Soul is good. Inside Out. Yep. 100%. Up. Oh my goodness. Up. Like that's just heartbreaking to watch. This is coming from somebody who doesn't particularly enjoy animated movies. And then my mom comes into my live stream and just says, "On Golden Pond," trying to get me to cry. I'm just kidding. She's probably not trying to do that. But On Golden Pond is an incredible movie that will always remind me of my grandparents. And it's a very good movie. And it deserved all of the awards that were rained down upon it. It's an incredible movie. I wonder, I don't know. Oh, damn. See, boom. Right? Yeah. This movie I watched, I've got a very big fond. If you haven't watched this movie, track it down, watch it. If you watched my last few videos and you know a little bit about me, you will immediately know why I like this movie. Like, it's just, come on. Lake, boat, grandfather. At the beginning of, like, not at the beginning of, but at like my earlier live streams when I had movie quotes playing at the beginning of my live streams, I had one from On Golden Pond. Actually, I had two. I used two quotes from the same movie. That's how incredible it is. No, but you should meet him. I'm just saying. Watch the movie. Are you asking me if I've ever seen House of D? Are you talking about like Tenacious D, Chris? No. We don't talk about Bruno. Encanto was a good Disney movie. Lindsay, I've heard Lindsay talk about Encanto. She seems to enjoy it for sure. The Brave Little Toaster. Oh my goodness, Divine Wrath. You and I can be best friends forever. Once we watch the Santa Claus movies and get wasted, then we'll know for sure. But work today. I didn't work today, Tom. I had to take the day off because my little kid's mom started a new job and needed to work today. And of course, with the world we live in, with the amount of money we pay for daycare, they just couldn't possibly take her for one Friday. Normally, my kiddo doesn't go to daycare on Fridays. So I booked a day off with the hope that there might be an absentee or whatever. And I had a day with my kiddo today. So today was much better than any other mediocre work day. Thank you for asking. I appreciate it. What was I talking about? Brave Little Toaster. Yeah, that movie was incredible. I'll share a little story here with everybody. Years ago, and Mom, you're here, so you can correct me if I'm wrong, but I believe it was my aunt and uncle's wedding. I've got an aunt and uncle on my father's side of the family that live in Kelowna, and I believe it was for their wedding. My mom and dad were putting together a little video. They were being quite funny and doing their best to get laughs. They were doing something about, this is what married life is like. I remember the video very vaguely, obviously, from my little like adolescent brain of mom and dad being silly on camera. And of course, that paired with me watching my parents on the TV being like, oh, this is weird. I don't know how to process this. But I remember that for some reason, I don't remember where this played in. Now that I'm saying this, maybe it had nothing to do with that video, but I still think it did. They tasked me with finding or like going through a bunch of Jack Nicholson movies and finding the moment, because believe it or not, it almost exists in every single Jack Nicholson movie where whatever character he's playing just explodes, right? Like obviously The Shining's easy. Here's Johnny, right? Like that's easy. The Joker, I remember specifically watching Batman. I'm talking about the original 19. Chris, help me out here. 89, I believe, where he played the Joker in the Michael Keaton Batman movie, and he sent like one of those springy punch fists into a TV. I thought that was a worthy Jack Nicholson moment. To bring this full circle, for those that don't know, in the movie The Brave Little Toaster, Jack Nicholson played the air conditioning unit. It's an animated movie. And there's this scene where the brave little toaster and all of his little compatriots, like the lamp and the blanket and the vacuum, before they head out on their big adventure, they're interacting with this air conditioning unit, and it's Jack Nicholson, and he has this moment where he just gets so mad that he explodes, right? He's yelling at them, and he can't move, and and I remember saying, well, it's Jack Nicholson. You should probably include this in whatever nonsense you're putting together for Uncle Tony and Aunt Kelly. Yes, I have 2 Uncle Tonys. And I remember that being like, well, here's a moment, right? Like a brave little toaster. The movie itself is great. It's about these little appliances that they try to find their owners that have moved to the city from a little cabin in the woods. It's a great animated movie. And yeah, Jack Nicholson played the air conditioning. That was amazing. Thank you, Divine, for mentioning that and totally triggering that, I guess, what Lindsay would call a core memory. That's amazing. Yeah, Dad probably did task me with it for sure. Oh, Fern Gully. Lindsay, I don't know. Happy Coffee Van Life just added Lindsay and said Fern Gully. Fern Gully, and if Byron was on the stream, he would totally agree with me. Because again, growing up as kids in our generation or my generation, whatever, tons of movies, animated movies on VHS. A lot of them Disney, right? All the way from like Snow White to The Great Mouse Detective and beyond and all of that. We also had like the off-brand movies, not quite Disney, right? Like DreamWorks, we had Ants instead of Bugs Life, as an example. We had stuff like The Secret of Nim. We also had Fern Gully, and for whatever reason, Fern Gully, if you don't know, it was ripped off years later under the name Avatar. In my brain, I pair that with a movie called Rock-a-Doodle, which is a movie that kind of did the Roger Rabbit, like Who Framed Roger Rabbit angle, and it had animation mixed with real life. But it leaned way more into the animation than Who Framed Roger Rabbit, where Who Framed Roger Rabbit had Roger kind of coming into the real world. They in Rock-a-Doodle, they had the little boy living on this farm with his family trying to fight a flood. They had the little boy turning into, oh my goodness, I believe he got turned into, I want to say a cat, but I could be wrong. But he turned into an animated creature and got to know all of the farm animals. And the big shtick with the movie, why it was called Rock-a-Doodle, is because the rooster on the farm was basically Elvis. And they got to go on this adventure to the city. And I remember, I don't know if it's because we got the movies at the same time, that we got Fern Gully and Rock-a-Doodle, but forever, for whatever reason, forever, those movies will be paired together. Fern Gully, and now we watch Rock-a-Doodle. That's just the way you do it. So, oh, bro, Kevin's back. Good Lord. You were supposed to be in bed, sir. Darth. My mom says she mentioned both those movies already. I've been talking a lot and can't keep up with all of the text, unfortunately. I'd say text. Hello. Oh yes, Tim Curry as what was his name? No, I was never say Smog, but that's the Hobbit. But he was basically just the pollution. What was his name in that movie, Chris? Sounds like a movie night waiting to happen, says Lindsay, right? My mom. Yes, you do talk a lot. Yeah, well, who do you think I get it from, Mom? How's your Chardonnay? My drink is working, Kevin. My drink's always working. Should we wake Amber up again? Let's throw something at Amber's van. Let's see if this still works. Let's see if my accuracy is on point. Yeah. Oh, I didn't bounce back all the way that time. You picked that up? Right there.
I have no pants on.
I have no pants. All right. We'll get that after then.
I'll spit on you.
You will not. She's so rude to me. I'm drinking coffee. Kevin, it's way too late to be drinking coffee. What's the matter with you? Tom Brady says, at Darcy Allen, what kind of accent do you have? It sounded English at times. My mother's got a very, very thick Calgarian accent, I gotta say. But obviously when her idiot son gets out there, she can feed off of whatever nonsense I'm throwing out into the universe, that's for sure. Underscore says, how did I meet Amber? That's a very good question. I met Amber in go back and watch my roof rack video. I'm just kidding. Amber showed up out of the blue. She I think it was an Amber. I'm sorry if I get this wrong, but like last year or a few years back, she was working like full time in Banff, which is a little mountain town very close to Calgary. She's actually from Ontario originally, and she built out with her mom this little Dodge Grand Caravan, which is a minivan for those that might not know. Tom Brady, I keep calling you Tom Brady, Tom Barty. Amber alert! You have no idea, sir. But she built out this little Dodge Grand Caravan with her mom out in Ontario, and then she was living out of that van for quite a while, and actually living with River, her dog, for a little bit when I met her. But she's got family that lives here in Calgary, and she was on her way back out here, right? And she started following me on Instagram, and we were chatting on there. And like a few people that have reached out to me, she was asking me, well, where can I stay in Calgary? What can I do? I don't know that she was so new to van life, but she was obviously new to the area. And I gave her the very brief ins and outs of the fact that you can stay down at Walmarts and whatnot. And I remember the night she showed up, she was super respectful. Very, very respectful. She was literally in the same parking lot that we're in now, but she was on the other side of it. And she sent me a message like half an hour after I arrived, whatever night it was. I believe we've come to the conclusion that it was April 1st. And she said, oh, I think I see you. I see your white van, which to me, that's way more respectful than showing up and just being like, hey, are you in there? Like, don't do that shit, right? Like that's, I have a Patreon supporter that saw me out in like a patron, like somebody that's paying money for the content that I created, saw me down at Fish Creek Park, which is a public park I go to here, and sent me a message on Patreon, but I didn't see it. I was busy editing, and I didn't get back to them soon enough. And we ended up having this conversation. I'm like, why don't you come over and say hi? Because I was like, to me, that was the polite thing to say after the fact. And she wrote me back and she said, nah, that's your house. I'm not going to come knocking on your door. And I thought at that moment, I'm like, this, you know what's up. Like, that is so cool. And Amber had that attitude without like having to be told that, right? Like she presented herself in a very respectful way. And we ended up meeting down at Fish Creek Park. It was during my solar panel videos where I went down there, and I didn't film them. At the end of my solar panel videos, I say, hey, guess what? I added 2 more panels, and here they are. Because I only filmed myself installing the 1 panel. It was when I was installing the other 2 on the front of Lucky that we met up. She came down to Fish Creek Park. I told her, hey, this is where I'm going. I think she was at the dog park at the time, and she came down, and we just started talking. And it's like, my Patreons know a lot more about this because I was a little bit more candid about the situation. Because originally the plan is that she was going to be taken off for Kelowna and getting a job because she had an inn out there. She had some friends that own a company or something out there. Amber, I'm sorry if I got that kind of wrong. And she took off after my Red Lodge videos. Like, the way I edited that video was exactly how I was feeling about it. She took off and she drove off, and I thought that was it. I'm like, I don't know when I will see her again. And I was feeling these nomadic experiences that I had heard others talk about, where it's like, okay, you're going to live in a van, you're going to be a nomad, and you're going to meet people, and you're going to create relationships, and they're going to be very fleeting, right? Like, these people are going to come into your life, they're going to leave your life, and that's it. That's the way of the nomad. So at the time, why does my hair look green? Probably because of the reflection from the hat. Anyway, at that time, I was feeling very emotional, and I was feeling sad because Amber was the first true nomadic friend that I made. I've talked about this before. I think I said she like spiritually we were on the same level of like what we want with life, the way we view the world, and just the simple fact that we have both made the decision to live in vehicles, and however that's viewed by the rest of the world, whatever. She very quickly became a very close nomadic friend. And I shouldn't automatically prefix that with saying nomadic friend, but I kind of like saying that, right? Because that puts her in a different category. And I was upset. about that. Obviously, I had a whole idea. I was going to do a whole video feeling inspired from that after my Red Lodge videos, which is a 3-part camping trip video on the vlog here on the channel. I was going to do a video about nomadic friendships and how I feel about that. And I was going to pour out my heart and soul. Like, this is how I feel about this. I met this person and she made me feel like this. And it was so cool. We bonded on this level that totally supersedes all of this, because relationship and physical stuff, because that's not what it's about. It's never what it's been about. I had somebody ask me, oh, are you dating? I think they asked me that on the last live stream. No, like, it's not that. We're such good friends because we've got so much in common. And I've got a lot of friends in my life, a lot of solid core friends, and that I don't have that similar connection with. So I wanted to sit down, and I didn't even want to sit down. I was going to say, I'm going to sit down and write this. Not that I was going to sit down and write it, but I was sit down and plan out the video in my head, what I'm going to say, how I'm going to talk about this. And the whole idea was I'm going to be able to prep people that are thinking about getting into the nomadic life about these situations that they may or may not come across, right? And I thought this will be a nice video, a nice way to sort of cap the trip to Red Lodge, the loss, because you don't say goodbye. It's when I see you again, or however you want to phrase it. It'll be a nice way to sort of cap that whole experience and show it and showcase it on my channel about how I'm feeling. It's like, to go back to what I was talking about earlier about always wanting to tell the truth about what's going on in my life, on my head. But then Amber came back from Kelowna like a week later and totally shot all those feelings in the foot. And I was like, well, you're back. I can't really do an emotional video now. So that never happened. And yeah, Happy Coffee Van Life lives to tell the tale. So, Kevin's trying to tell me to go to bed. No, why did she return? Angie, welcome to the live stream. Sorry you didn't get an alert, my dear. I'm glad you're here now. Shane says, hi, Matt, how are you tonight? I'm doing good. She returned because honestly, she got River, and she wasn't comfortable leaving River in the van with the way the temperatures were in Kelowna. Kelowna turns into a very, very hot spot of that province, and it just wasn't. Also, there were issues with the friends that she went out there. Yeah, there were issues with the friends and the company and everything. There was a lot of miscommunication with what was going on. So she just decided, to come back. Calgary's a better climate for having a dog. And of course, she came back and she tried to get a job. She got fired. I got a lot of views for making a video out of that. Yada, yada, yada. A long story short, I don't want to keep giving her entire story here because she needs to start making videos. She doesn't listen to me. Yeah, it's not. You say that, Captain. It's not about me getting sappy, but it was, like I said, she was the first true nomadic friend I met. Like, Chrome was great to meet, but when I met Chrome, he was this big, like, personality, right? And I've even said before in the past that I put him up on a bit of a pedestal because he's this big YouTube star, right? And in a certain context, he is at this point now. He's got over 200,000 subs. People know him in the community. They reference him. And as awesome as it was to go to the meetup, it was cooler to meet the other people that I met at the meetup. Funny story for those that don't know, Get Her Better was at that meetup and we didn't meet. Super weird. But it was cooler to meet the people that I met there than it was to meet Chrome. Conversely, it was super cool to be able to talk to this guy that I had been following for so long and film what we filmed in terms of my van tour for his channel. I can't poo-poo that. I'm never going to be able to say that I didn't have fun doing. I had so much fun filming that video with him. And he's a chill dude, and he said, here's my number, we can chat, and every time you're on the island or wherever his shop is, stop by. But Amber was my first, like, originally created, but it was organically created friendship, right? And that's like, it's cool. So like, when you enter into this nomadic lifestyle and you have that happen, and then you think you're going to lose that person, it's not about losing the person. It's about going through the motions of nomadic people will come in and out of each other's lives. So I was finally feeling that. Like everything else that I experienced before that, my diesel heater trying to kill me, living in a Walmart parking lot, fighting with ghosts in my engine, trying to screw up my wiper blades, or whatever, cooking in the van without a ceiling fan, all of that stuff was an isolated experience for me, right? And now meeting her, it was this next level experience, which, yeah, was sad when I was going to lose it, but was super cool and I wouldn't trade it for the world. So just throwing that out there. Fantastic Calamity says, I live a couple hours north of Matt and his shit won't even start once it gets below minus 25. You need a better battery, is my first assessment. Rob and Jan Canvan, you guys are up late. Welcome to the live stream. I say that. It's only like 11:10. What are we all, 12? Calm down. And Sandra Hunt is here as well. Hope you're having a fantastic Friday. Patricia says, I began to follow you from Chrome. Yeah, a lot of people did, and I appreciate that. Like, that's where the channel, December 11th, 2021, that's the date. That's when Chrome put that video out. I woke up, and all of a sudden, I had gone from 245 OG subscribers to, I think it was over 1,000 when I first noticed it. And I remember Lindsay and I spending the majority of that day refreshing the YouTube app and seeing the subscriber count just climb. And it was just so cool. Like, that's, you can't have, that's like the only way to do it on YouTube these days, right? Is to get boosted by someone who's something. I hate that. I hate saying somebody who's something. That implies that other people are nothing. And that's not what I mean at all. Tom, no, I haven't watched Cobra Kai. But it was such a cool day for me and I just wanted to enjoy it. And now I really am trying. I'm trying to pay it forward as much as I can because I do believe in the community. I do believe in creativity. I do believe in trying to find certain things in people that have not necessarily potential, because I don't think I'm a freaking czar that way or anything. But like, you look at Get Her Better, right? Look at Happy Coffee Van Life. I try to do what I can to help them boost themselves. Like Destination Van Life is the next sort of person on the docket. That I want to help because I feel like I've got a little tiny bit of, I got this little platform here and I'm trying to recreate as much as I can what Chrome did for me, as say, hey, you might enjoy watching these people. So when it comes to Kayla and her DIY stuff, she's like part of the van life community, but she still lives in sticks and bricks. But she is one of the most incredibly creative and down-to-earth people that I've ever met. And we had a really cool connection, like through conversation with her and seeing the stuff that she had to say and the way she presented herself. She had a very no shits attitude about stuff. I remember there was a comment on one of her videos. Some asshole was like, you shouldn't talk like this. You should talk like that. And she even responded, I talk the way I talk. Shut up. She didn't say shut up, but she said, I talk the way I talk. Yeah. Like, that's the way you should be, because the internet can ruin people, right? But I loved promoting her channel and trying to get people to go over there and support her. And a lot of my core audience has. It was the same with Amber. When it came to Amber, she wanted to do something. She knew she wanted to film and she wanted to have some sort of presence and share her life with people, but she had very little experience. Well, I should say has very little experience when it comes to editing and that sort of thing. And I enjoy the idea of taking her. Sorry, that sounds horrible. Taking her under my wing. I'm not that good, right? But like doing what I can to boost her just a little bit. And when it comes to my buddy Chris, like he's Destination Van Life. His channel screams, I'm on my way to do this, because I've told his story before 100 times how he wants to do this. And he's good night, Debbie. Thank you so much for being here. Have yourself an awesome weekend, my dear. Thank you for hanging out. I've talked about how when I walked into his shop after watching Simon and Chrome's videos, he had barely heard about van life, and I showed those videos to him. And by the end of that day, after he had gotten off work, he wrote me and he said, I'm hooked. This is for me. This is what I need. And at that point, he had been in a place in his life or he was feeling a little directionless or whatever. And it's just by me, like, just showing him this alternate lifestyle, he was like, yep, that's bloody for me. But he had a huge uphill struggle ahead of him, right? So he's more than likely the next one on the docket that I will be, showcasing on my channel. Because again, I'm very small. Like we're a small and intimate channel here. Calm down, Francisco. But I want to be able to hold people up and do what I can on my part to say, hey, check out these creators because you might want to follow them. Whether or not I believe in them or they're just friends of mine. No, that makes it sound like I would just support anybody who's my friend. Like if Francisco was like, yo, VanlifePLUS, I'm creating a channel. You support me. No, sorry. You live in the Northwest Territories and you're a weirdo. I don't support that. but I want to give back as much as I can. I'm not in a place to financially give back to anybody right now because let's get serious. But everybody around a lot hearing Matt yell every 10 minutes. They should be so lucky, Bruce. That's what I like to be able to do that. And hopefully my channel can eventually get big enough down the line years from now where I can help people out even more. Right? Like if once Kevin gets his poop in a group and gets his van actually built, he's taking his hot, sweet time to do that. I'm not jealous of your shorts. That's for damn sure. There might be some ladies that want in on your shorts, Kevin, but not this van lifer. But like one day, God willing, mine and Kevin's paths will cross, and VanlifePLUS will maybe be able to, help the broken nomad out. And you know what? Who knows? If we're living in a true and just world, the Broken Nomads channel will take off, and he'll be able to boost VanlifePLUS. Because let's get serious, my shit's pretty freaking mediocre. I got a lot of people that support what I'm doing, but I got a lot to learn, and I got a lot more growing to do. That's for darn sure. Scott? You're new. Sorry, Scott. You might have been here for a while, Scott. I'm going to butcher your last name. I'm just going to call you Scott M. Ever think of traveling to Ontario? No. Who wants to go to Ontario? I'm kidding. I have been to Ontario, not in my van, of course. I flew there for some training with an old job I had. But I have spoken openly before. I would love to take Lucky across Canada at some point. I want to take Lucky and my unnamed boat, and I want to drop that boat in a lake in every single province of this incredible country of ours, of course. So yeah, I've thought about it. It's not going to happen anytime soon in terms of finances and my little girl and all of that importance. I would say all that good stuff. It is all that good stuff. Responsibilities and living your life, but I got a long life to live, God willing, and I'm excited to be able to get out there. Yeah, maybe Happy Coffee Van Life could take me out there and show me around Ontario. Only people from Ontario can bash Ontario. No, it's free game, Amber. That's for sure. The Broken Nomad is the man for sure. So Bruce is just making up lies now. Tom Barty says, how much did your boat cost? You know what, Tom? I would love to answer that question right now, but coincidentally, I talk specifically about that in not the next video, but the video after it, which I'm hoping to have out by Wednesday of next week. So I talked about my creative side earlier in this live stream. I don't want to spoil it. So tune into that vlog and you'll get your answer, dude. Most Serene says, can I ask a silly question? Chrome has gotten Starlink, but does anyone use it to connect to the internet? Isn't that what it's for? Sorry, I don't have Starlink, so I don't mean to poo-poo your question. But isn't that all Starlink's for? I don't know. So much. You and Kathy are going to show me around so much. Yeah, look at the great cold rock and water that is Northern Ontario. Great. I'm basing that off an Arrogant Worms sketch, so it's all good. How does everyone connect? Yeah, I'm not the person. I don't know what you're asking, but as far as I know, like Starlink, actually, I can speak to it a little bit because I installed my parents' Starlink dish. Starlink is internet via space. It comes from Jupiter, and you get your Pornhub and your all that stuff, and it's good to go. So if that's what you're asking about, no problem. No, I'm just kidding. But you just connect to it like any other Wi-Fi point, right? As soon as you hook it up, that's it. It's a Wi-Fi point. You set it up with your own password, and you're good to go. Yeah, Tom kind of answered that. You don't need Starlink for if you camp at the top of a mountain. Desiree. Des, I'm so glad you're still here. I missed you, girl. Yeah, underscore is correct. You don't have to aim it. It aims itself. It's alive. We're all going to die. It's going to be Terminator 2 soon anyway. Lindsay's going to bed. Thanks for hanging out, Lindsay. I'll see you tomorrow night. To answer a question you'll probably ask me at some point, probably after 2. Bigfoot is absolutely real, Francisco. What you want about? Don't connect to Uranus. No, that'll slow your connection speeds down. But it's not so shabby. Sometimes it's better to go slow. All right. Oh boy. Just you says yes. Chrome says he uses it for his internet and only uses his phone to text and call because he has limited data, which is fine because now he's got the link. There you go. What else do you need? Tom asks if I enjoy hiking. Not especially. I would like to do it a little bit more, but not to like foresty forest extremes. I've got a pair of hiking boots that I don't wear. But I like being outside. Like even when I go down to Fish Creek Park, I'm trying to get my daughter more into the idea of just being outside more often than normal because it's so easy to just plunk your kid down in front of TV now. I'm a big offender of that for sure. It just happens with the way the world is these days. But obviously with the van life, I've got a little bit more opportunity to just get out there with her. So even like tonight, I had her out at a provincial park here in town, walking around and enjoying it. She was getting very fussy. She was very tired. She wasn't the biggest fan of it, but I still had her out there, right? And I would love if my future holds a little bit more hiking journeys for sure. But yeah, I'm not 12 hours. Yeah, I'm not doing 12 hours. Oh, Kerr is here. Kersey. Hi, Kersey. Sorry. How is it 11:30? Because it's not. It's 11:21. What are you talking about? Happy coffee. Vanlife. This is the problem when I don't have my Dixon cups with me. You have to pour a lot more. Is my mom still here? Probably not, eh? Did she go to bed and I totally missed it because I was flapping my gums? Kathy says, what are you talking about? It's a 1:21. Yes, but Kathy, what are you drinking tonight? You drinking Coronas, Kathy? I missed everybody throwing their drinks into the chat. New drink, yeah. 10,000 subs. We do 10 hours. I'm just throwing that out there. Your mom fell asleep probably watching you. Oh, you're so funny, Tom. You're so funny. Where did that soda stream go? I don't know. I was busy making fun of Tom. The things you do for friends. Yes, but I appreciate it, Leopard Girl. I'm very glad you're here. Plus, we all know you didn't have much else to do tonight. Just tonight. Normally, she's painting the town red, let me tell you. Oh, that's funny. Angie says, people come and go throughout our lives. Some come to stay. Some come to teach. Yeah, you really stayed, didn't you? Thank God I'm the one doing the teaching. Eh? Coffee collab coming in the near future. Yeah. You use my videos to fall asleep. You like to fall asleep to somebody really yapping a lot then. That's weird. Okay, wait. Everybody calm down. Relax. Put your pants back on. A beach is here. We weren't doing anything. I hope the Salish Sea is fantastic tonight. Also, welcome to the live stream and hi. Don't make me come over there. Your Penelope is nowhere to be bloody seen right now. Oh no, she's right there. We're gonna move the camera again, everybody. This might be the end of the live stream. Is that Penny? I can't even see. Oh, it is. Can you say hello to a beach, please? No? Hello, darling. She wants none of it. which is a province right next to the Northwest Territories. Just got home, date night, baby. What do you want? Amber's out here yapping. What do you want?
Say hi, beach.
You're saying, just type it.
Ah.
You never picked my bottle up. Put your pants on. A beach,
Oh.
welcome to the... Amber's parked right outside and she's not wearing pants. That's pretty par for the course for her, though. Tom says, do the cats ever pee on your bed instead of the litter box? Thank God, no. That's never happened. Yeah, but I don't say that because Ralph, they always say hi to you. There's Penny's butt. Penny. If you guys want to see her better, we have to turn the lights back on, which means Toby's going to get offended by the light. Here we go. Hang on. There we go. Penny. Look at the rotund princess. Come here, darling. What are you doing? Having a good time? Ralph says, no pants, my kind of girl. Home is where the pants come off. You're not wrong, Captain. You're not wrong. She wants a drink. She's got... Okay, well, that's creepy. How did you know that, underscore? I guess I got to give her some water. Got to make sure it's not the pee bottle. That's the distilled water bottle. Hang on. Here, darling. Bottled water just for you. Very good. There you go. So you can keep your svelte figure. Svelte figure. Yeah, whatever. Let's go with it. This place is a mess. Every live stream, I end up with so much clutter around my feet. It's just ridiculous. Matt said Dixon cups. Dixon cups! Calm down. No pants. Yep, Alberta. No pants seems normal. Oh, yeah. Like you would know, miss, I never came down from the Hamptons. Shush! Can I give advantages of living in Alberta? 100%. You're going to get more solar exposure. I know that already from not having my solar panels throughout the winter. But the problem with being in BC, living in a van with solar panels, is the mountains cause a lot more of the area you're in to feel tomb-ish. And you're not going to get as much sun. There's a way more low-hanging clouds in BC. Way more depression in terms of the way the province looks during the winter. Alberta, the prairies, you're going to get a lot more sun, a lot more clear skies. You're going to charge your batteries way more. And you're not going to feel as depressed. But that's more of a state of mind. We will be in Calgary next week for a few days. My friend's birthday. Well, happy birthday to your friend. And you should hit me up. At least come say hi. Do you get more snow? Yes. I mean, it's hit or miss. You never know what's going to happen, depending on where you are in BC. Like if you're on the island, then obviously I'm getting more snow. If you're in the interior of BC, you might get more snow. Yeah, exactly. Like Jackie said, it's freaking colder here. Like we got -40 last year for sure. I just don't see that as a negative. I like winter. I like bundling up and staying warm. I run hot. My like naked, I'm like 35 degrees Celsius. But that's about it that I can say on that for sure. Robin Jan Canvan says, hi, Matt. Hi, guys. Last year you had mega snow. Yeah, I guess. I don't feel like we had mega snow in my specific area. Maybe I did. Was it on my vlog? It doesn't feel like it wasn't so much. Maybe I'm just used to it because it doesn't feel like, oh, we had so much snow. It stood out to me. So yeah, I don't know. Kerr says, how's work going? Work's going good now that it's actually busy again. Very good. Lots of work to be done. We've got a couple new faces around the shop, a new apprentice mechanic, a new technician installer, Robbie and Will. They are good shit. I've had nice little micro conversations with them. Looking forward to getting to know them better. Shane, who was working as a mechanic and he's now on the installer side. He's a good guy, and I look forward to going to work. It's a great sort of vibe around there. I missed going to work today, but as a parent, you got to do what you got to do, and it was still a good day, work aside. Any excuse to wear Dixon. You know, Jackie, it's funny. I put in another order for Dixon today, and I actually ordered a work shirt. So I'm going to be wearing a Dixon to work that's going to be getting covered in oil. I'm on your TV and your phone. It's stereo. I'm sorry, Van Nut. I apologize. But actually, that's more to do with you. They were not, no, Jackie, and we can't really talk about it on a live stream. Sorry, darling. But you've got the name wrong. So no, they didn't get that contract. But please don't type it in chat out of respect. Did you tell people I was there? I didn't tell people, you just did. And those friends refused to drive me to the river at 7 p.m. to meet a dude in a van. Wouldn't let me their posh car either to drive to, then kidnap my people up. You need to just take the car next time, girl. There's nothing wrong with meeting a dude in a van. I'm just saying. The family wanted to see you. Well, if they're still watching, hello, the Van Nuts family. I hope you are all doing very well on this Friday evening, which is almost Saturday morning at this point. You know what I'm looking forward to? I'm looking forward to New Year's Eve. Because Rocio hasn't been around for a while, actually. I haven't seen her. Leopard Girl's here still, I think. But I'm looking forward to New Year's Eve. My very first live stream ever was New Year's Eve last year. I should go back and watch that. Ooh, arrogant. But I will most likely do that again this year. And it was so much fun. I don't know. I obviously hope we have 10K subscribers by then. Wouldn't that be cool? Oh, that would be so cool if the channel hit 10,000 subs just in time to do the New Year's Eve stream for 2022-23. That'd be cool. You never know. But even if it's not, I'm sure it'll be an epic live stream. Where are we going for New Year's? I don't know, but it'll probably be in Lucky. A lot of people that are here were here for that. That's so cool. Can I just say, and I don't say this enough, I will just say without getting too sappy, thank you to all of you that have been here since the New Year's stream. It is very cool. I feel like I might maybe sometimes take it for granted, everybody's incredible support and the fact that they watch all of my videos and you click on all of the nonsense that I'm creating. That is very cool. It is the word I've always gone to, is very humbling, and it is. So thank you very much for being here then and watching all of the videos I upload. It's cool. And like I say, my sign off at the end of my videos is everybody go out there, be happy, be creative, be yourselves, most importantly, be positive. It really should be thank you so much for watching. Because if you weren't watching, I don't know that I'd be doing it. I've said I would do it anyway, and I did it for a long time with my OG 245. Come on, blah, blah, blah. But the audience is bigger now, and I need to address that, and it's very cool that even now, in September of 2022, people are here in this live stream, hanging out with me on a random Friday night, saying, yeah, that live stream from New Year's was awesome. I don't know what I did right to have all of you incredible people sort of enjoy what I do or want to hang out with me, but it's pretty damn cool. I will say that. Sorry, I know. I'll stop being sappy. I should start making YouTube shorts. It will bring more viewers. Yeah, right. I know. I've heard that before. I just don't know what to do for shorts unless I just take clips from existing vlogs and turn them into shorts. Scott, thank you so much. You're one of my favorite YouTube channels to watch. I hope the channel keeps growing. Obviously, I think we all hope that. Georgina says, it's your positive personality. Me and my cat will be with you again on New Year's. That's not Georgina didn't say that. I combined Georgina's comment with RVing with Lux's comment. Thank you, Renee. I appreciate I appreciate your support. Love everything you do. You're passionate. You show you care and enjoy van. Oh God, that's so true. Monster Eclipse says you enjoy this life. You can pay us later. Thanks, Lever Girl. I do enjoy this life. And it's so funny. Almost every day, I'm driving from wherever I'm driving from, either dropping my little girl off or just driving home from work or even just going to the grocery store or the gas station or whatever little thing I might be doing. I have these moments where I just stop and I just reflect. I'm just like here's the thing. Like I'm open-minded and I want the best for everybody. And I think that we actually need a change up, a big kerfuffle of our world that we live in, right? Like I think there's a lot of bullshit going on in the world right now. And that's one of the reasons I lean so heavily into this alternate lifestyle for sure. Because I spent the majority of my life being like, nope, you have to live somewhere solid and you have to pay rent or pay a mortgage to live in that place. And that's just how your life has to be. And I can speak very candidly about this because I had this exact thought today. What driving wherever it is I might have been driving, probably with my little girl riding shotgun and just enjoying my life. But thinking that, nope, that thought process was totally wrong. And I took it upon myself to buy an everyday cargo van and put cabinets in it, wall paneling, insulation, bloody lights, which that was sent to me from an awesome subscriber, solar panels, batteries, ceiling fans, racks, a sink, water supply, and even a pooper that's been on the driver's seat this entire time. And I've been living in the world that I grew up in without having to pay rent and feel like I'm just dying paycheck to paycheck. Don't get me wrong. I'm still darn near close, but that's irrelevant for this conversation. Just the fact that I was able to take life into my own hands and say, no, I'm not going to do what you tell me to do. I'm going to flip the expectations on their head and I'm going to live my life this way. And that's it. I fell in love with van life after watching Combi Life and Simon and Chrome and being like, holy crap, you can live in a vehicle and you can still have a decent life and you can still enjoy stuff and you can enjoy stuff on a different level than what you've been enjoying stuff on. I've spoken about it before, even on this live stream. I was a very simple sort of dude, living in a sticks and bricks, paying rent in a fairly nice apartment and playing video games. That was my shtick, right? Like I loved my games. I had my Xbox. I had my PlayStation. I wanted to log in and play whatever game was hot at that moment. And that was my go-to. And I'd go to work and, I'd pay for that entertainment value. And then just seeing the eye-opening aspects of these other channels, of these people that were living life in an alternate way. Because I had always, for the longest time, had this idea that you can enjoy the world around you on another level. And I don't mean on this like crazy psychedelic spiritual level, although you may take it that way. And there's nothing wrong with that. But just the fact that like, yeah, outside there's a whole world. And I've just been enjoying these digital worlds. And I've just been enjoying this inclusiveness and this solitude of life. And there's nothing wrong with that. I love games. I love gamers. So you do you, man. I'm not telling you you're wrong. But for me, it was, I need to challenge myself. And I've tried to convey that in my videos ever since the beginning, that not that there's more to life, because I think that as soon as you say, go away, there's more to life. I think as soon as you say that there's, thank you. You have your pants on? Yeah. Hi, River. Come here. Come here. I think as soon as you say that there's more to life, as soon as you say there's more to life, you can have stuff like this. You can be doing a live stream, hanging out with your friend, have a puppy, hop into your house. Hi, River.
Oh, yeah, this is the first time.
It is the first time this dog's ever been in here. Oh, the cats are fine.
River, go
There's
beside
more to
me.
your life. Yeah, go
River,
go
come
for a
on,
pee.
come
Go
on.
for a pee. Come on, back it up.
Come
That
on.
was good timing, though. Thank you. It's almost like we planned it, but we didn't. Go, go, go. He's like, I don't want to.
River, come on, get your tail out of the way.
You can realize that there's more to your life. Like, just, I don't know. It's all about the whole idea of a simple mentality, a simple lifestyle. And again, it kind of feels like it's flying in the face of people that play games. And that's not it at all, because I'm a huge movie fan. You all know that about me. But I wanted to connect with the world around me. I wanted to connect with the other people that were out there. And I wanted to experience things that I truly don't believe I would have been able to experience had I not made the decision to say, hey, I'm going to apply everything my grandfather, my father, my mother instilled in me, and everything I've learned from these other idiots on the internet. Because, like, come on, at the end of the day, who's going to remember any of us? And we're all just kind of silly. But I'm going to take all of that information, I'm going to apply it for myself. And I have these moments to bring it full circle where I'm driving around. And I'm like, yeah, I did the right thing for me. And there's plenty of people out there in my life that probably think I'm crazy and silly and I shouldn't be doing what I'm doing. But I don't care. I really don't. There will always, well, maybe not always. I shouldn't say that. I can't predict the future, but I feel like there will always be a strong presence of people. Thank you so much, Ken, for the super sticker. Look at that guy. He's all. There will always be these people that kind of be like, oh, you live in your van, you're homeless, you're a bum, you're silly. I mean, that's good for them. They can think that if they want. I'll let y'all see Penny while I'm jibba-jabbing in here. Oh, it's so liberating. It really is, to be able to take things into your own hands and create. Like, Kevin probably gets this because he just got his van and he's just starting his build and he's just doing his thing. He's not ignorant to the nomadic lifestyle, obviously, but to be able to do it and just say, I did this and I'm doing this. It's just, you get this sense of control, which I feel like we get taken away from us so often with the way our lives are, by like, oh, you gotta take the garbage out on Tuesdays, you gotta pay the power bill on Wednesday, you gotta go to swimming lessons on Thursday, or whatever it might be. And again, I'm not downplaying or saying you're wrong if that's the lifestyle for you. And this is the thing, is you have to prefix everything you say these days because sensitivity runs rampant and you never know who you're going to offend. But for me, it's just so much nicer to say, nah, I'm good. I'm going to go bed right over there. It's so cool. And if you're here watching my channel and that's not for you and you're just watching it because I like to be funny and make fast cuts, that's fine too. But it's just, I have these feelings and I'm like, heck yes. You don't need what you think you need to live. I never thought, like 5 years ago, you never would have been able to convince me that I'd be fine in a situation like this. 100%. I was a man of means. I was a man of stuff. I was a man of things. I defined myself or my self-worth by what I had around me, by what I surrounded myself with. And in a way, you can still think that I'm surrounding myself with stuff. But I'm surrounding myself, with stuff that I've done and the people that I've surrounded myself with and Penny's Tubber's butt. It's just, I don't know. I have these moments where I think life is just worth so much more than we give it credit for. And so many of us go through life as zombies. And I decided, no, not for me. So I'm sorry. I am rambling. I know that. I'm sorry. Let's get back on track. Let's have a little bit more of a interactive conversation here. I'll try to play catch up with the chat here, but I just felt like I got to talk about this just for a second. These are the kind of thoughts that I have. And I'm like, how can I put this into a video? Never you mind, sir. Just put them into your next live stream. No harm, no foul. So we've got a few little bit of feedback here. So Kevin says, when you come an inch away from passing away, life becomes so much more precious. Patricia right below that says it took 2 marriages and turning 60 to work it out. Those are great examples. Bruce can probably speak to something very similar, right? Like these alternate, these life moments, these turning points. It doesn't matter what it is, right? For me, it was the pandemic and losing my job and losing the relationship with the mother of my child, and having done a lot of research and having that research of the subject matter appeal to me. Those were my moments of being like, time to make a change. And it flies in the face of a lot of people, but it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if it flies in the face of a lot of people's opinions, because those people's opinions don't matter. It's your opinion that matters. And as long as you're enjoying what you're doing and believe in what you're doing, who cares? That's the biggest problem, right? In a small way, I could bring that back to Amber and how I've been trying to like boost her channel and boost her doing what she wants to do. Who cares? Like, I cannot wait. Here's the thing. Yes, I've had a few drinks tonight, so I'm going to share stuff and spoil stuff. But here's the thing. Sorry, a beach. Penny, she wants to squish your face. Boo, 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 boo. Boo, boo, boo. She hates it. I am doing my van life in chapters. My van build, and last year was chapter 1. We are currently in chapter 2. It started on October 18th of last year. It will end on October 18th of this year. Going forward, every chapter more than likely will be a year of my van life, right? Or whatever I decide to do in my life. Because I don't know. I'm not pigeonholing myself into the van life. There's no plans for that to change anytime soon, but you never know what might happen. But I'm definitely starting my chapter 2 finale video off with a quote from one of my favorite actors, which, paraphrasing here, is if you're not willing to live your life uncomfortably for a year, then you care way too much about what other people think. If Sarah Rose is on this live stream, she knows exactly what I'm talking about, although I think she's too busy enjoying nature and her life to be on this live stream right now. That's saying that you're not all enjoying your life, and I'm just saying I know Sarah Rose pretty well. And that is so true. You have to be willing to not give a shit. That's really what it comes down to, because we put so much stock in what other people think. Don't we? Don't you wake up and say, oh, I'm so worried about what Jan might say or what William might think of me. And you so shouldn't. That's so silly. And you got to have, like, you got these, I use these examples of Kevin near dying and these, loss of 2 marriages. We equate a lot of our turning points with near-death experiences or the loss of very important relationships. And that is normal. There's nothing wrong with that. I do that. I am a huge issue, or I don't know what the word is, but the loss of loving relationships has been a huge deciding factor in my life, because we lose ourselves in those moments and we define our existence and what we do by those moments. And until you actually just start living for yourself and figuring out what it is you need to do for you, I don't know. I feel like we're all like just living in a haze, living in this manufactured state. And it's like, if you enjoy your house, if you enjoy your apartment, there's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with that. But for some people, it might be different. And I think that, for me, I know it is. Obviously, I've conveyed that, right? Bruce says, hell, I fart in my video. Tell me if I care. I share me as me. It's like, show me. Right? Like, that's it. You shouldn't care. You cannot care what people think. That's what I meant, to bring it full circle in terms of like Amber and everything. She's very concerned about the way she looks on camera and everything I talked about in my video. And my community, I shouldn't even call it my community, this community was just so supportive. They went over there and they said, you're beautiful, you're gorgeous, put out more stuff. Stop it. Stop beating yourself up. This is the kind of stuff that we need in the world. I'm going to share another quick story with everybody here. This happened last night, and this is another reason I love this lifestyle. Amber and I were parked here at Walmart on the other end of the parking lot. Well, not the other end, a few stalls over. And unlike tonight, where she's being a real big creepy weirdo, we had a space between us, right? So there was me, parking space, her. And I get out of my van. We're about to go into Walmart for our nightly walk around, look at shit, as we do. This car pulls up right between us. And this guy's in there, right? Obviously, the car wasn't driving itself. It wasn't a Tesla car. He introduces himself. His name was Clint. And we started talking very briefly. He's like, oh, I'm a car camper just like you. Because I mean, here's the thing, and I'm going to confess this. My first instinct was like, what is this guy doing? Why is he pulling in between our vans? This is clearly our space. Go find your own space. This is all in my head, though, right? I'm internalizing this. He pulls up, and I'm as cordial as I can be. Not like I own the bloody parking lot or anything. But he pulls up, and we start talking. I'm a car camper like you. Yeah, and how you doing? We're back and forth, and your general pleasantries. And then he obviously doesn't know who I am. Not that I'm anybody. That's not what I mean. But when you have a little success on YouTube, you get this inflated ego about you. That's normal. So I tell myself he clearly doesn't know who I am, and that's fine. I'm not upset about it, but I'm like, okay, precedent's set, and he's talking to me, and I like this because it's real, it's tangible, it's something I can experience, right? And he's talking to me about his woes and what happened, and he was very brief. He skirted over the issue quite a lot, but it was essentially boiled down to the same issue as me: pandemic, lost your job, living in your vehicle. And he says to me, as shitty as it is, this community of car campers has been incredibly supportive and friendly. I don't think the world has experienced this sort of humanity since World War II. I haven't been alive since World War II, but that seemed a little on point to me. And isn't it interesting that it took us to get to where we are now to reconnect and find that humanity? I don't know. It was fleeting, and it's his opinion, and it's one thing, but it spoke volumes to me. And it's true. Like I had this nice conversation with this stranger who's living in his, like, it was like a little Honda Civic or something. And yeah, we're just these two idiots bonding in a Walmart parking lot talking about the state of the world and where we are in our lives. It was so cool. And it's just like, that's like an experience I wouldn't have had. I don't know. I should have recorded it. Yeah, I mean, I had that thought, but there's certain moments you just want to keep for yourself, you know? And you don't want to slam a camera in everybody's face, be like, I have a YouTube channel and brr. That's one of my biggest problems, is not being able to know when I need to stop and turn the camera off. Dorina says, come to my neck of the woods. Murder rate is off the charts. You know, I'm not going to get into anything too thick because I just have my opinions and they are worth shit at this point, but it's not going to get any better. I don't see things getting better without anything dramatic happening. Like we talk about that horrible stuff here as the murder rate or whatever. Like, it's through the roof in Calgary, higher than it's ever been, as far as I know, last time I checked. People are at their wits' end. I've had in the back of my mind the idea to do a video saying, are you going to have to live in your vehicle? Here are the top 7 essential things I think you might need to do that. That's pretty clickable, right? But at the heart of that video is the actual belief that I know there are a lot of people faced with the fact that they will have to live in their vehicle or on the street if they're not willing to do that for whatever reason. Because I've seen, just in this Walmart parking lot over the course of this summer, the amount of vehicle dwellers increase phenomenally. I know there's a lot of people out there that are well off and can survive and go through a lot of crap with the state of the world. But it's hard to ignore the absolute black and white truth of what's around me. There are people living in their cars, and it's just stuff like murder rate and suicide rate and all of this stuff going through the roof. It's scary. And I just hope I don't know what I hope for me. I just hope people can find some sort of solace or peace in their life to deal with whatever it is that they're feeling, right? Thank you, _ That's a very high honor to say. Victoria, thank you so much for being part of the live stream, my dear. You enjoy the rest of your weekend. Yeah, COVID did not pull people up. That is for damn sure, Patricia. People are very desperate, but it's not just about being desperate. It's about the fact that they're being pushed to being desperate. Like, I don't know. I talked pretty openly at the beginning of this live, that I go back and forth with the idea of I might need to move back into an apartment or a condo or a house or XYZ because of my little girl. I talk candidly about that, but when it comes down to the nitty gritty of it, I couldn't afford that. Like tomorrow, if I had to, like, oh, I need to, like, if for whatever reason I made the decision that I have to do that for whatever reason, whether it's my little girl or anything else, I couldn't actually do that. Shit is too expensive. I've got too much debt, and I understand that's just my isolated experience. So when it comes to people that are actively losing everything they have around them, like, it's crazy. Yeah, we need levity. We need humor. We need to laugh. We need to smile more, for sure. I want to be able to provide that to people, but I don't ever want to mask what's going on or what's actually happening to people, right? But we might be getting to a turning point in the world in our lifetime where everything needs to change. I'm not going to go off on a tangent. I'm not going to get crazy. I'm not going to prophesize things. But I feel like we may be at the precipice of a paradigm shift where people will be forced to stare down the barrel of a different way of approaching their lives. You know what I mean? Like, I can't go to McDonald's whenever I want to. Go to McDonald's! Or I can't go down to Mark's Work Warehouse. Or I can't go to Safeway and get whatever. I can't go to 7-Eleven and get a Slurpee. I got to do this. I got to do that to survive. And it's not so much that it's like a desolate end of the world type omen or anything like that, but just the fact I can't. It's 12. I know. Sorry. You could go to the drive-thru. But just that we need to take a minute and say, hey, if I want to continue living over the next 10 years, I better make a change XYZ. And I hope at the end of the day, all of these van life nomadic channels are giving people enough inspiration to maybe do that. You know what I mean? Like, maybe we weren't meant to pay thousands of dollars in rent. Maybe we weren't meant to pay a whole bunch in interest. I don't know. I'm not saying anything one way or the other because I'm not in tune enough 100%. But it's just, at the end of the day, it's a very interesting time that we live in, for sure. And it's just, I want the best for everybody. I want everybody to, have each other's backs and just, get along and stop worrying about all the high school mentality of everything. That's how I view a lot of stuff that's going on, for sure. But anyway, we're imagine living on a sailboat. If you knew what you were doing on a sailboat, that wouldn't be the worst thing, Jesus. Sorry, I left these lights on, and I'm sure if Toby's here, he's losing his damn mind. I don't know where the remote is, though, Toby. I'm sorry, I can't help you out. Where did we put the remote for the lights? It's clearly gone forever. It's called the rat race. Some like it, some don't. But I mean, that's making it way more trivial than I think what is actually happening, right? Like, the rat race made sense 15, 20 years ago. 100%. Now it's, I don't know, Flight of the Bloody Concords. Allegro is here. I think you're on the right track. Thanks, Allegro. I appreciate it. It must be almost evening, dinner time there for you. How you doing? I entertain the idea of sailboat life that I sub to all the big and mid sailing boat YouTubers. No thanks. Yeah, I can't say that I've watched any of the big sailboat YouTubers or anything. But if you're saying that, then kind of opens my eyes. Ashley Lamborghini. What the hell is going on? Ashley, we were just waiting for you to arrive in your sexy ass Lamborghini and give us all a lift down to the local liquor store. Cause damn, how you doing, girl? A Beach has a question. Oh, Ashley says I'm hot AF. Thanks, Ashley. I'm just glad I understand what AF means at this point. Yeah, you're not wrong. Uh-oh. Slush Puppy is saying, oh my God, Ashley Lambo is in here. Ashley Lambo thinks I'm hot AF. You back off, Slush Puppy. Had to watch Archer. Hilarious. You have to be YouTube famous to afford. Where'd it go? Oh, Sail Life. Nice. Thank you. Nice. Who's Ashley Lamborghini? Is she someone of importance? I mean, sounds like she drives a sexy AF car. I can't go to channel. I'm just going to assume that it's all good. What's going on? Jesus got it right. Everybody just calm down. Ashley Lamborghini. Someone tell me if he's single. Blueface screaming. Yeah, he's single. Do I count as somebody? Or I can't comment on this? No, you can't comment on this. Well, then just calm down. Yeesh. Ashley, I'm concerned about Chantel. I don't know what's going on right now. This is YouTube stuff I don't understand. Ralph told me have another drink. Okay, Ralph. Just because you said so. Calm Down merch coming soon. Come on now. Calm Down merch has been available on my merch store for months. I am hot as Foster's, and Foster's are cool, baby. What am I drinking? I'm drinking Sailor Jerry's, to answer your question. Finally, okay, my question is the necklace story. I've never heard you say anything about the ring. Was it your grandpa's? No, it wasn't my grandpa's. Moving right along. If we stop van life and get a normal car, we can't pee when we want, or stop for a beer or snack, or change clothes. How would we function? You could do all those things in a Prius. What are you on about? Oh, Ashley's in Texas. Kevin. Oh, Kevin went to bed, didn't he? Girl, Ashley, get in your Lamborghini. No, stop. Shh. Get in your Lamborghini and point that sucker north. And when you think you've driven enough, keep on driving. I'm drinking rum. I know, I showed you the Sailor Jerry's bottle, but still. Uh-oh, Ashley's got a lot to say. First of all, a Beach says brat. Yeah, well, join the club, a Beach. Ashley's going to drive north for me. Girl, you got no idea. She's like, yeah, I'll drive north. Where are we going? Montana. Keep going. Sorry, I can't help myself. Okay, I can stop, pee, eat, or drink whenever I want, says RVing with luck, because you live in an RV. Rob and Jan Canvan are saying if they lived in a Prius, it'd be a little different. Soda Streamer, that's my mix too. 100%. Got the Soda Stream right down there. Yes, that counts, Leopard Girl. I'll take funny AF for sure. I don't hate you, Ashley. Calm down, girl. I don't even know you. How would I hate you? I don't know who you are. You might be Craig in his mom's basement. I don't know. It's the internet. Don't you tell me to stop, Kathy. I watch a bunch of people's channels that live in a car and many have a dog or two or three. So as a learning merch, what kind of discount can I get at your shop? Tune up a Ford V10? No. Ashley is hot. Believe that. I believe it. I just don't know her. I would like to get to know her on a more intimate level. If Ashley, I don't think Ashley has red hair though. I think Ashley's a brunette. If she's honest, if Ashley is putting out into the universe who she is through her YouTube picture, she's a brunette and she's not a liar. 27 hours, Texas to Cowtown, get driving. It's fine. Ashley, if you're in Texas, once you get here, it'll be like you never left Texas. It might be a little chillier, though. I ain't gonna lie. Calm down, stay free. What was I looking for earlier? Not my flashlight. I was looking for something that I wanted to show somebody. Amber, please come here. I've got a lot of bottles that need recycling. This is insanity. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yikes. You'll definitely notice it when you leave Texas. Yeah. Okay, I'm going to, you know what? We're doing this right now on our small little YouTube channel. Ashley, put a 1 in the chat if y'all think we should go on a date. And Ashley says 1. And we'll film it. I need to look this account up because I don't know what to believe anymore. This is the problem with the internet. Like, I don't know. Ashley Lambo. Oh, there we go. Ooh, here we go. Let's see what you do, Ashley. You got 2 videos. Friends and bar nights. Let's give it a look. That looks Texas. That looks Texas AF. Who's that guy? Interesting. What's this? It's a vibe. You got your second video. Oh, that is a Snapchat filter if I've ever seen one. Girl, you need to see an optometrist. Hello. I like your pink hoodie, though. All right, so assuming this is all real. What? Exo Lamborghini? Kevin says, I smell something. I use caps because of bad eyes. Hello, says Knife Masters too. Oh, just look her up, Jesus. It's all good. That's my Instagram. I just looked you up on YouTube, girl. What you on about? We should do a song, the 12 Days of Van Life, and end it with 1 flat tire. And a 1 flat tire. I'll work on it for the Christmas special this year. Sorry, that was creepy. Whatever. Ashley's Lamborghini's very upset. She's all, don't be upset. It is what it is. Oh, dear me, Matthew, LOL. Kathy, don't you send me messages with no spaces acting all serious and shit. That's hilarious. Ashley's laughing her ass off. Leopard Girl says, what is it they say beggars can't be choosers? Who's begging over here? Nobody's begging except me. I'm begging for knowing what I was looking for earlier. It's tripping me out now. Robin, Jan, Van. Okay, good night, all. Nice chatting with everyone. You too. Add me on Instagram. Send me a message when you're in town. Hopefully we can make stuff line up. Have a good weekend. Thank you for hanging out. Okay, but I still don't have a DM. Well, if you're on Instagram, you have a DM. I don't understand what's happening right now. 12 days of van life, 1 flat tire, and an oil change. All right, I can't make everything work. Yeah, the only person I stop a live stream for and DM is the Broken Nomad. Let's get serious. The remote for the lights. Thank you, Sharisa. Somebody's paying attention. Where's my shit? Where did I put it? This is ridiculous. I'm never going to be able to sleep tonight with all these lights on. I found it, Sharisa. Thank you. Good looking says, at Happy Coffee Van Life. Go shake his van. Let's see if she does. Or if I have to throw a bottle at her head. Let's see what happens here.
I'll kill you.
Whoa! Hit her door. Everybody calm down. You're supposed to be sleeping. It's past your bedtime. Did you just snort?
No.
You should have been filming that. People want content. People want content. People, you're getting no content from her, she says. Just right now. Actually, they are getting content from you because
It's true. Hot.
Happy Coffee Van Life, part of the VanlifePLUS community. As she disappears. Who is that? Says Slush Puppies. Well, stop making so much fucking noise.
I'm in the front. I'm the next door neighbor.
She's Wilson. If this is home improvement, you gotta do this.
Why?
Because home improvement, Wilson, you're the fence. You can only see your eyes.
No.
You never watched Home Improvement?
No.
Oh, she never watched Home Improvement. Unsubscribe from her right now.
Don't do it. Don't listen. Don't listen.
Amber is hot. Ralph says Amber is. What's
Thanks,
Amber? Ralph, you need to go see an optometrist. I'm kidding. She wipes a tear away.
My tear. We
want more happy coffee van life content, says Jesus.
Thank you, Jesus. Maybe one day.
Jesus says he wants more content.
Jesus. Is it Jesus or Jesus?
That's Jesus.
Is it Jesus?
Just go with it.
I love Jesus.
Play into it.
I love Jesus. I have my little
Someone tell me his Instagram name. Ashley, girl, it is Van_plus_life. And as soon as you add me, I'm gonna be like sus.
My poor Van.
Oh, Ralph also says you're spunky. You have no idea. Amber has her old lady sweater on.
It's not. It's a nice design.
Oh, where are you going? Why are you showing everybody your butt?
My design.
Your design. Yeah, something's designed. It's a very van life culture. Go to bed.
Can't tell me what to do. This is the real Matthew, ladies.
Yeah, go to bed.
Telling people what to do.
Yeah, look at her. She's hanging out in a Walmart parking lot.
Wow. You're done.
You're done. Okay, where are we? You got to teach her home improvement. Yeah, no kidding. Uh-oh. Kathy sent me an Instagram message like an hour ago. I got you, Kathy. It might be more like next morning, tomorrow. Ralph says, Amber, marry me. Ralph, what do you want from me? Lock the door, right, Chris? Done. No more. I DM'd you. You like direct message. I don't even know. Let's see what she said. There's other ways to get in his van? What the? Oh, yeah, there she is. Uh-oh. Ashley Lamborghini says, I found you on Instagram. Let's see. Let's go down the rabbit hole, VanlifePLUS. Ashley, what you fail to understand is my community is incredible, but we're going to pursue this. We're going to say, yes, you did. I know. Enthralling. All right, let's see. This is how it happened, everybody. You were here at ground zero. When Ashley Lamborghini and I get a divorce, y'all will know why. Uh-oh. Very amazing and dying with a skull. The beach is out of here. Got to go wash all my neoprene wetsuit. And screw you for having a neoprene wetsuit. Thank you for hanging out at beach. I appreciate you. You know that. You have yourself an awesome weekend. Why do I get the feeling that someone is being a troll? Probably. You'll need that phrase in the next few years. Matthew, do you remember those scratchy old sweaters like that? Yeah, Amber insists on wearing them because she's 87 years old. Ashley is a beezer. You can't trust her? She says divorce. Absolutely not. Apparently, you are a beezer? What is that? What's a beezer? What's a beezer? Beezer for life, she says. I don't know what it is. I don't know. View a profile. I gotta follow Ashley. I gotta follow you. Oh, she likes horror movies. She also says rose positive vibes. Let's follow her. I requested a follow. Let's see if she replies. This is nonsense. Chris says, we are old. Chris, you're not wrong. We're about to be a lot older, sir. Next month and the month after. Only use me bladder. Sounds like you don't learn from your... Approved! Oh, yeah, it is. Let's see. Now, is that actually you? See, this is the problem with Instagram. You got all these pictures of this beautiful girl doing all these things, hanging out, doing things, wearing cowboy hats, acting all nonchalant on a Saturday night, as you do. You can't trust this shit. You gotta wonder if in the back of your head, this is like Kevin in his... You know what I mean? Like, you can't trust the internet. You gotta prove that it is. Let's look at the stories. You got, oh God, there's a lot of stories here. Pasta and candy. Oh, I just like the post. Candy, you speaking to my soul now with the candy. 100%. I will send you to see Kevin because y'all are in the same state. You need to go take some shorts off of Kevin. Right darn quick. Kevin in a dress. I don't think so. Do a live video. Yeah. All right. There we go. There's a challenge. Ashley, you want to come up on live video? I can't do that on YouTube. If I was using Quackbox or whatever it is. StreamYard. That's what it is. She has nice... Wow, slush puppy. I mean, you're just focusing on what you want to focus on. Oh my God, it's me laughing my ass. Okay, here's the thing. Ashley Lamborghini. All right. Here's the thing. We're going to put this to rest because this is the I get so many messages. I shouldn't say that, but I get so many like direct messages from people on Instagram. We're like, hey, or hola, or hello, or what's going on? And it's like, all right, but there's no way that that's actually you. You click into these profiles and it's like every picture is a different person. It's like, well, that's clearly not you. This Ashley Lamborghini, all the pictures are the same. So we'll give her credit for that. What is happening here? So we'll give her credit for that. It's all the same person. But yeah, she got to come up on live video. You got to prove it. You got to put your money where your mouth is, lady. I don't care. Everyone always thinks I'm fake. Here's my question to this Ashley Lamborghini. Why are you hanging out with VanlifePLUS on a Friday night? How did you find this live stream? I think that's a fair question, community. What does everybody think? Cowtown girls look like Ashley, I believe you. Yeah, it's true. There's a lot of girls in Calgary that look like her for sure. My phone. Van Nut, go plug your phone in. Leopard girl throwing shade. Not at Ashley, but literally at most other people. Yeah, because okay, so Ashley says, honestly, I clicked on the live option and you were live, so I thought you were cute. Probably because this is like attempt number 2, and I'm all like, I mean, I know Kevin would hit that. Let's get serious. Exactly why is she? But they're not true cowgirls. Slush puppy. Ashley directed me here. The backwards hat. This is a Mount Beg Me hat. It's not just any backwards hat. Girl, go watch my videos. And you know why I got this hat. It's because I got the awesome community. Sorry, Kathy, that was obnoxious. I love her little emojis with the screaming blue face. Oh no, you weren't throwing shade at us. Sorry, Leopard Girl. That was amazing. Oh, true Cowtown girls aren't true cowgirls. I mean, I don't know. I don't have a lot of experience with cowgirls. But I mean, let's for a second there, let's assume that Ashley's completely telling the truth. That she just clicked on the live section on her YouTube app and she saw my dumbass face. She's like, "Oh, he's cute. I'll watch." And now she's still here. We'll assume that's true. My question is still why? Why? Because you've clearly been listening. I'm clearly not that appealing. I grew up in California. I ain't a true cowgirl. Ugh. I'm sorry you grew up in California. I'm sorry. I know nothing about this, but what I've heard is like, wait a second. California has banned gasoline vehicles and then have told electric vehicle owners that they can't charge their cars between like 7 and 9. And we don't think the world's coming to an end? Like I'm sorry, that's what I take away from that. I could be totally wrong. Those facts could be incorrect. I'm just saying what I've heard is effed. That's why I moved. I hate California. That's why I moved. Leopard Girl, you calm down and stay where you are. California needs to fall. Y'all are savage. Whew. Let me refresh a new browser. Ashley says, so date or nah? Looking emoji. How are we going to go on a date? You live in Texas. Do you know where I am? Nobody say anything. Does she know where I am? Oh, good. We've got another one. Casey Tron says, kissy lips. Hi, sexy. I have a passport. Where? Okay. I don't know where else to take. Wow. Leopard Girl is apparently my pimp. Oh, she took it back. All right. You know what? Here, we're going to test Ashley. We are going to test Ashley's integrity. Because Ashley, what you need to understand, hang on. Kevin says, I'll hold off and see how they behave before shoving my size 14 foot up their ass. Here's what you need to understand. This is a van life community. As a nomadic soul, because I mean, I'm not doing van life as Instagram paints it. I'm doing van life as Dirty Toilet paints it. Here's the test. I'm about to go do something very van life, and y'all are going to have to wait because it needs to happen. Hashtag bio break. Okay, so sorry about that. Now that's van life. Oh, Dawn, I'm right here. I was taking a pee in a bottle because I live in a van outside of Walmart. Just saying. Hi, Denise. Oh, Denise Townsend is here. Hi, Denise. It's very late. Welcome to the live stream. I clearly need another rum. Can the van be enough for two? Yeah, you can fit two people in here. I mean, that's a fair question. What age does middle age start asking for a friend? Bullshit, Captain. The Van Nut is out of here. Thank you for watching. Thank you for sharing me with your family. I hope you have an awesome weekend. Sorry, it's Friday. I got some burpee burps. Have a good weekend. Ooh, Ashley's trying to get my attention with a super chat. Thank you, Ashley. That's very kind of you. I appreciate that. She says hi with a very sly face that says, "Come hither and take off said clothes." I don't know, Ashley. I don't know. Uh-oh. We're going to have to make some more soda stream soon because that's just not enough. That's pretty good, though. 3 hours and 41 minutes of the same soda stream bottle. I'll take it. Michaela says hi with a laughy face. Denise says, I'm doing fine. Well, I'm glad to hear that. Ashley, Happy Copy Van Life says, LOL, Ashley, that's more than I've ever given him. Damn. See, Amber, step it up. He told me he's 21. Bruce, what are you doing? Soul Searching says, I've had to pee for the last 3 hours. Thanks for the reminder, Matthew. Kathy, go pee. Good Lord. Kara C says, Ashley wants to move in with you, Matt. PMSL? Don't confuse the bottles. Casey, you have no idea. That happens. Not the way you don't want it to happen, but the other way. And you're like, oh man, I just ruined a very good bottle of water. It happens. Ashley says, are you leaving? I'm not going anywhere. I may have surpassed middle age. Now you're fine, Captain. Don't worry about it. Middle age is a state of mind, and also 65. We're all living to 130. The later this live stream goes, the more Renee laughs. Knock it off. You know who you are, and you know what I'm talking about. Who are you talking to, Kevin? Med undresses for $1.99. Van Nut, go to bed. That is untrue and factually inaccurate. Good look, it's trying to send Bruce after us. There is enough for two in here, Ashley. Thank you very much again for the super chat. I see you, girl. Here's the thing. There's more than enough room on the bed, but there is a fat cat that you'll have to contend with. She likes to enjoy herself. So if you've got room in your heart for a giant pussy, then all right, there's plenty of room. I love the fat cat to death. Oh. Simply Celtic Van Life just laughs. Yeah. Captain, yeah. You shush. Oh, good Lord. I knew it was going to happen. Leopard Girl's giving me, no. Well, it's true. You tell me I'm wrong, Leopard Girl. There's one right there. The other one's somewhere. Desiree's still here. I love that Desiree's still here. She just chimes in. She's just like, I'm freaking laughing so much. Desiree and I passed, what's his name? Oh, Sebastian Manitucci, Nucci, Wucci, back and forth, whatever his name might be. He's hilarious, that Italian stand-up comedian. Yeah, on my Patreon, we passed videos of him back and forth. So good. So I know Desiree's type of humor. Oh, for sure. Sir, can you visit Texas? It'll be fun. Ashley, I'll tell you this. It'll be freaking hot. The temperature of your state, because it's a desert. My God, could you imagine? Not if you come down between November and January. Oh, then it'll be nice and cool in the desert, says Kevin. Upper Girl says, Ashley, girl, put your money where your coochie is. Join his Patreon. I mean, she's not wrong. Over on Patreon, I make even more jokes. Kevin says it's cold AF. I'm hotter than Ashley, but I'm straight. Sorry, says Ralph. I didn't even know you had one. Girl, I live in a van. Of course, I need all the support I can get. What's the matter with you, Lambo? Ashley Lamborghini. Slush Puppy says, what state are you in? Are you talking to me, Slush? Is Slush Puppy asking what state I'm in? Install one of those AC units in the back window. You know that household 120 volt one, right? One of those ones that just hang in your window, just driving around lucky with it hanging out the rear. No problem. Slush Puppy, I am in the great state of Canada. It's a little north of Montana. Sharisa says state of rub right now. Sharisa, you just enjoy your Wisconsin cheese, girl. Oh, good. We got another one. Official Susie Rotten Crotch. Kevin, hello. What are you doing? Kevin's my only mod here. Oh, no. Kathy and Renee are here. What are you guys doing? Desiree says state of one too many. State of confusion. Back of Susie. Inebriated. You're in Canada. Yes, I am in the great country of Canada. Kevin, it is you. You're allowing them in. Kevin, you're like my bouncer, and you're not asking for IDs at the door. The state of intoxication. I don't know how this happened, but it's the internet. Welcome to the internet, everybody. I have never had 116 people still online with me this late in the game. It has never happened once. Uh-oh. Chris is all on a rampage now. I mean, Joseph, I'm not going to try to say that. Hey, how are you? I'm in Kenya, Eastern Africa. I mean, I'm probably a little cooler than you are, just temperature-wise. Ashley's. It's okay, Kevin. We can allow that. I can't show it. Kevin blocked it. Ashley said, when are we getting married? Ashley, I need a ring. Hello? It's getting funnier by the hour, says Desiree. Captain Happy Pants just says, New Year's? Question mark. Yes, New Year's will happen. Why is the rum always gone? Because Matthew lives. Oh, because Matthew's lives. Thanks, Amber! Shut up. Georgina needs a hug. Can we send Ashley down to Georgina? Ashley's got a lot of hugs to give. Do you know the famous Egyptian chef Nader from Lachine? No, I don't know the famous chef. Wow, Kevin, get rid of that. Thank you. Get them out. Ralph says we're all bots. Amber should go live too someday. Late night YouTube with Matthew. Jackie says, Broken Nomad, wake up! Right? Seriously, what's happening? This is the most rampant live we've ever had, everybody. Simply Celtic Van Life says, I'd watch Amber. Should we get Amber over here? Who wants Amber to come over and hang out co-star section at 12:30 at night? Bring me out and I'll wear a bikini. Uh-oh. Nope. The JK doesn't count. Where is it? looking for the. Nope, that's the full one. This is just the live where I threw SodaStream bottles at her van. Hi. You couldn't come over and co-star? I've only had to carry the show for 4 hours.
Only for 4 hours.
You're gonna come over and co-star? Everybody's at. We got people asking for you. Renee says, Amber, get over here. Jesus says, yes, please, with a bikini. Ashley says, leopard girl, I'll change that. I don't know what she's talking about. Tracy K says, Amber! Georgina says, Amber, a little quieter. Obviously, Bogus says, beep, beep, boop, beep, boop.
Wow. I asked you to give me some rum because I'm getting low on beer.
Oh, now I gotta feed her rum.
Of course.
Of course.
This is my payment.
This is my payment. Desiree says, Amber, come over.
I am over.
You're not over.
Over enough?
Nope.
Yep. All right.
Sharisa says, pants on yet?
Yep, pants on, sweatpants though.
Renee says, there is the star. This is the nonsense I got to deal with on the daily. You guys don't even understand.
No. Hello.
VanlifePLUS just got a little darker. Is your dog going to escape?
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah, close your door. If you're coming over, close the door, move the pee bottles. She's fine.
This.
Yeah, that's my throw it at Amber bottle.
Garbage now.
That's my throw it. Knock it off or you get the boot, says Roken Nomad. I don't think he's talking to you. Close your door. Close your door.
She's right there. Look at.
Oh, great. I'm glad she's fine. Close the door. Close my door. It's cold.
I'm not gonna close the door. My window's.
Who comes over to somebody's van and leaves the door open? There, I'll close my door.
No, my window's open.
Close your window. This is ridiculous.
Give me a second. Give me 5 minutes.
Okay, she needs 5 minutes. Close my door.
No.
Yeah, God, I could cut glass. She'll be back in 5 minutes. Oh my gosh, Martin is here. Yeah, we stayed up late enough to welcome the Roosters with Martin. Hi, buddy. Emilio says you're cute. Emilios wants to marry you. I don't know if you actually want to do that, Emilios, but you're letting the bugs in. Exactly. You're letting the bugs in. Morning, Martin. How you doing, buddy? Hopefully it's not too hot over there in the UK. You're letting out all the heat. Yeah, exactly, right? Like, good Lord. Oh, here we go. Here we bloody go. Watch this. Oh, not yet. We got a text message.
You don't want to marry me, trust me.
Who put Ashley in timeout? Who put Ashley in timeout? Amelia was moaning she missed you until she saw you was still on. Oh, it's Saturday, so she's not in school though, right, Martin? Martin. That's Amber's foot.
Hello.
Did you just come into my house?
You invited me in.
No, you didn't agree to it. You left. And now she's
5 minutes.
here. I said 5 minutes. It clearly wasn't.
Cheers, guys.
Yeah, she's
The
here
cheapest
now.
fucking beer.
Well, watch the language,
Sorry,
lady.
flip it.
Only I'm allowed to.
No, don't show me in your video.
No, that's what they want to see.
I don't want to know.
Yeah, they want to see you.
Hi guys. This is weird.
This is
This
weird.
is exactly why.
This is all you
This
now.
is why I don't have lives because
This is why you don't have lives.
because I'm
Not the
you.
fact that you don't have the ability. Amber rocks. Cheers.
Thanks,
Hi.
guys.
Hi, Amber. If Amber won't create her own content, she create some with you. Look, y'all don't understand how hard this chick is to edit. Okay, every second word out of her mouth is shit.
It's true. It's true. And I can't talk. I own it. I can't talk. It's not the beer, guys. It's my mouth.
I'm gonna wake up tomorrow and my subscriber count is gonna be minus 1,000. No.
It's true. And you're too drunk to know right now.
I am not. Okay. Desiree says hi. You say hi to Desiree.
Hi, Desiree.
Thank you. Jesus says beautiful blonde. It's not real, Jesus. Calm down.
Yeah, well, obviously, there's roots. At least it's
Oh, Leopard
At
Girl's
least
going to bed. Good night. Gotta go, gorgeous boy. Enjoy the rest of your live stream. Thanks, Leopard Girl.
Bye,
You the
Leopard
best.
Girl.
Don't you talk. I'm just kidding. You say whatever you want to say.
Yeah,
Check out Martin. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if it helped, but I will. Hang on. Before we get back to this nonsense with Amber and her ways. Martin joined the live stream. He's Van Life Van Gaming. I shouted him out 3 videos ago in my Van Life challenges. He is another single dad with an amazing daughter over in the UK. They are in Britain, Great Britain. I don't know why it's so great, but apparently somebody decided that at some point. And his little girl challenged me to a 3-ingredient meal, which I did over the course of like 30 minutes because I don't know when to shut up. But I would absolutely love it if everybody could go over, if you aren't already, and support Van Life Van Gaming. They are trying to get to 1,500 subscribers. If they're not already, when they get there, they're going to be doing a giveaway. They're an awesome duo, and Amelia is just a rock star. Go show them some love if you haven't already. I would truly, truly appreciate it. That would be awesome. And Martin, you the man. I don't know if Amelia knew I was going to accept her challenge or not, but I talked to her dad on Instagram, and we make sure everything is on the up and up. So good morning, sir. It's very late here, but I hope you're having some French toast. What are you doing?
I'm going to follow.
You're going to go follow Martin. Amber's not even
Follow.
subscribed, but she's going to subscribe to Van Life Van Gaming, right? Look, you can watch a subscription happen live. Right here.
I can't type.
You know, well, what else is new? Come on.
So mean to me. He's very mean. So
We've been going back and forth. She doesn't even know. You know, a gift horse in the mouth. Okay. Anyway.
Why can't I find it? Wait, oh, right here.
Oh, God. Ashley's saying, I didn't know you were with Amber. I'm saying, LOL, we're friends.
Best friends.
Best friends.
Subscribe.
Right?
To my channel.
Amber, a real blonde. We are established. No. It's
no.
Very dark.
No, very right here. That's my
GoPro
natural.
Joe says
also doing
subbed. Jesus says I just subscribed. I'm hoping this is all to Martin. I had to buy your ingredients. Amelia wants to cook it today to eat while we watch Thor Love and Thunder. That's pretty damn good. They're going to be eating, what, corn, mayonnaise, and cheese while they watch.
Get some Tostitos and dip.
100%. 100%. Amber and the rest of the community were like, chips. Martin, get some nachos.
Mm-hmm.
Just get like yellow corn chips or whatever you can get your hands on. What is wrong with
it's not
you?
nachos. Nachos is like a
Where did you get that lucky from?
My van. I bought it.
No, my van. I bought it. Yeah, no I'm kidding. Heather's back. Heather up in Airdrie. What's up? Can't sleep, Heather. Welcome back to the live stream. Ralph says he loves fake blondes. Well, Amber's right up your alley, sir.
Just lurking in the background like usual.
Is Ashley still? Who timed Ashley out? We're all having fun. Who cares? Either she's a troll or it's a real person, and Kevin, you're just being belligerent against your own Texans.
He's the only Texan allowed.
Kathy says, not moi. I already said I did. I knew it was Kevin.
Ashley was Kevin?
No, Ashley's not Kevin. Kevin timed Ashley out.
Oh.
Amelia said, if chips are our crisps, what do you call chips? Okay, wait. Hang on. I got to wrap my head around that. Is Amelia there right now? Amelia said, if chips are our crisps, what do you... Oh, fries. We call them fries. Chris nailed it. Amelia said, Amelia! Hi, Amelia. Thank you for the food challenge. I don't know if I've seen I haven't seen you in forever because I'm an ignorant man that has only done one Patreon live. And I'm sorry, but happy Saturday. Watch some cartoons. Make sure your dad gets the right freaking ingredients. And hello. How are you? That's good. Amber's also very rude and tends to burp in the background of my videos.
I'm sorry. I hope no one heard that.
Kevin says, Amber, where's the coffee? Happy coffee, Van Life. Even Kevin, even Amber knows it's beer time, okay?
That's true.
Good Lord.
Coffee's for from 8 a.m. till about 6 p.m.
New Zealand just calls everything chips. Why are you in my van? It's very weird.
Why am I?
There's just this person sitting like, what the all right.
Wait, let's show my shirt. It's a very true shirt.
It's backwards to us. I don't know if it's backwards to them.
They can read it. Yeah, they can read it.
That's what I do. I drink coffee. I hate people, and I know things.
There's some things.
I know some things. Where do you guys shower and go bathroom? Showers and bottles. It's true.
Showers, bottles, and buckets. Oh my.
Showers, bottles, and buckets. Oh my. That should be the name of your first video.
Oh, wow.
Showers and bottles and buckets. Oh my.
TMI.
Ashley's back. She says, I'm here to stay. Dang right. Always coffee time, Kevin. Yeah, says Bruce. No kidding. LOL WB Ashley, says GoPro Joe. The river shower. Yep, we've both showered in a river before, 100%. That's the life. That's kind of the stuff I was talking about earlier. Like, you got to just make concessions. Like, yeah, you could go spend 12. I chimed in on the live stream that Dawn was doing with Johnny's Journey the other night. You should all follow both of them, Johnny's Journey and Daphne, the blind dog. But they were talking about the cost of showers, like at truck stops and stuff. And Amber has actually been very dirty and has had to pay for a truck stop shower.
$12.60.
There it is.
All right, Flying J.
That's the Flying J. And Dawn was talking about a $17 shower in the States because that's where she is right now.
It was YMCA, right?
I don't know. She said truck stop.
Truck stop?
I don't know. Yeah. And I'm like, yo, grab a bar of soap, biodegradable soap. Thank you. Go down to the river and wash your pits. Like, what's the problem? That's the whole shower mentality, which I'm sure, and I'm not poo-pooing it, but Ashley, she's like, she presents herself on Instagram as this very gorgeous girl. She's probably in the shower doing, I don't know, this Ashley person. Ashley Lamborghini. She's probably shampooing her hair.
You're very pretty.
And she's probably conditioning. She's probably doing a 7-cycle routine, right? She's probably face washing.
7-cycle.
Oh, yeah. She's in there. She's getting all the crevasses. Yeah. Right? And doing all that thing. We can't do that. We grab a bar of peppermint soap and we go down to the fucking river. Yeah, in my van. She just throws herself in the river. Soap up, and kasploosh. I make jokes and I'm poking fun at Ashley because Ashley, I still don't know whether you're a very attractive Texan or a fat 13-year-old living in her mom's basement. I haven't made that decision. Rocio's here. Hi, Rocio. If I didn't see you come in, miss you, girl. But that speaks to the whole idea that I was saying earlier of stuff that we've just learned to accept as normal. I need a hot shower. I need water on demand. I need to be able to clean out my crotch when it's infested with cobwebs at a drop of a hat. Well, I mean, if it's infested with cobwebs, you probably should. It's probably time. But do we need to? I don't know. That's where my brain goes. It's like, it's more like, where did we come from? We've made these comforts for ourselves. We've decided that we need showers, we need toilets, we need running water, and that's great. But I have learned so much in doing my van life that you can get away with so much. Nope, I can rinse out my pits in a river. I can pee in a bucket. No, well, I can poop in a bucket, but I can pee in a bottle in a Walmart parking lot, and I don't give a flying. It's interesting. I don't know. It's a great learning experience. There's certain things you're not going to showcase on YouTube, right? But a beach is back. Hello, and Tommy is here. Well, this is cool. Never thought I would be on one of these live streams since I live in Sweden. The time difference is, well, a problem. Well, welcome to the live stream. We're very happy to have you here, Tommy. And this is why you don't have long hair. This is why I don't have long hair. I will have long hair. I'm growing this out. Right? Don't you look me. It's going to be like this. VanlifePLUS is going to have a huge beard. Amber's first thought was you should do Movember. And I was like, yeah, but if I do Movember, that means I got to shave. Like, which means I would have to shave like my cheeks and my chin, which I already get out of here, which I already said I wasn't going to do. So baby wipes are great. Baby wipes are great. They are a lifesaver. What do you mean you're welcome?
I introduced you to the big ones.
Oh, the senior citizens wipes. Yeah. Baby wipes I was aware of because I have a baby. Let's just call it spade a spade. Chris says his beard is getting to wizard levels. Wait. Is that Dumbledore levels or Gandalf levels? There is a difference. All right. Martin says, Beardos unite. There's Amber invading my space.
You have allowed me into your
They invited you over.
Yeah,
I did no such
thing.
Thank you
guys.
This is redonkulous. I need to make more pop. Oh wait, I've got this flat, caffeine, sugar-free, flavor-free, probably kill you Coca-Cola.
Oh. Rum?
I don't know. Oh, you need rum? You're drinking a beer.
It's half gone.
It's half gone, she says.
I need more.
Jesus says you're beautiful. He's clearly drunk.
100%.
Wait, 100% you're beautiful or 100% he's drunk?
Both.
Both. I'm beautiful and he's wasted. Oh Lord. Try the warm bottle of lemonade, homie. What? Good Lord. We wanted to see you, Amber, says Simply Celtic Van Life. Amber is funny, says Georgina. Okay, y'all need to understand that she's funny to a point. He runs out eventually. Look at this.
He talks a lot.
Yeah, 100% I talk a lot. You're not wrong. Hey, have a fruit by the foot.
Yeah.
That's the same as rum.
This is Brooklyn.
Yeah. No.
I'm not loud.
All right, fine. I don't hang on. What's going on here? Nomadic Rat Pack says, Matt, well, you're drinking. You should give me a blue wrench. I've always been here for you. I always compliment the super chatters. I'll drop in like you want. I'm your man. Yes, I'm a blue wrench digger.
Oh, wow.
Everybody be simping for my blue wrenches. Good Lord. I didn't realize I had so many blue wrenches to give. Jesus says he's a recovered alcoholic and a drug addict. What are you doing on my live stream, bro? And on a serious note, I'm glad you're recovered because I'm not going to poo-poo you. I'm also not going to stop doing what I do. And I'm hoping that you have enough forward thinking to realize that. And congratulations to you. Bruce says crazy hair, don't care. Me or Amber? Oh my God. Did you see that face that she literally just presented you with? Oh, wait. I left Ashley on red, or whatever the Snapchat phrase is. Stay clean, Jesus. God bless, says Georgina. Begging for a wrench doesn't get you a wrench. Yeah, you got to do certain things, and Kevin knows all about that.
Oh, is it?
What? I don't know.
I'm trying to read the chat.
Right you're still reading the chat? You're still on live? I'm also a recovering Van X lifer. Well, I don't know how to read that. Jesus is far too complicated for where we are right now. A wrench or a wench? That's true.
Wench.
Rocio. Girl, I was in Calgary 3.5 weeks ago, but I could not convince friends to drive me 40 minutes to the other side of Calgary to meet a dude in a van whom is a stranger. It's true.
A bus. Just kidding.
It was 3.5 weeks ago, but thank you for your input.
Sorry.
Yeah, a beach was here, and it's just like she just.
Yeah, sorry. Sorry. I don't want to take over.
Like you know. A beach was here, and she couldn't get down to.
Oh shit!
All right. This is why you don't have co-stars.
No, this is why you don't live in a van.
This is why you don't
So
live
much
in a
stuff.
van. It's 100% true. Wait, I need to make more pop. I need my this. I need my this. Where is this?
Oh, wait, he's.
You want a grape?
No.
No?
No.
Yeah,
I wouldn't trust myself with a grape.
Oh, relax. Just eat it. Oh, grapes.
How is? Oh, did you answer how my van is running?
Like shit.
Like it's true.
Ralph wants you on camera.
Why? Why? Take me off.
Nope.
I'm just a lurker in the background as
No,
usual.
now you're here.
My van is running all right. Good looking VL. It's alive.
It's alive.
Transmission is kind of going a little bit, but that's fine.
Georgina just says, just eat it. I'm assuming she's talking about the grape. Rocio says, how crazy is that? I would have driven you. Right. A beach and Rocio. Get your booties back here and come hang out. Let's make a connection. Amber and I can show you all the cool places to hang out. That garbage smells like dirty yogurt. Wow.
I'm surprised you can smell it. With all the rum.
With all the rum? What are you, what?
I can't smell nothing.
Well, what else is new? Okay, wait. We got water here.
It's the COVID.
It's the COVID. You need a mask. You have COVID. Okay. Hang on. What is this? We don't talk about the hoops I had to jump through for my wrench. Yeah, Broken Nomad had to do a 3-week course with my brother Byron where he learned exactly what a bulletproof vest does, and then he got his wrench. So that should give you a bit of an idea. I think Ashley left. I think she got bored with us dirty van lifers. She's like, enough of these fools. I have more Texans to impress. I bought a bottle of water and I don't know where it went. Is there a bottle of water by your feet? That's a don't touch that bottle.
That's full.
That's full.
Oh,
this is distilled. That's for the batteries. No, that's for the batteries.
Yeah, but it's empty.
No, it's not. That's for the batteries. No, you don't. I don't want to hear anything about your bathroom duties. Well, there goes a bottle of water.
Oh!
Open the door. We just dropped a bottle of water. Let it drain out.
Matt's drunk too much rum.
No, I'm too hyper right now. I don't have enough focus.
Hyper.
Hyper is the word I'm going with.
Yep.
There we go. Now we're full. Here's the lid. Oh, boy. Oh, Kathy has to leave. Good night. Thank you so much for being here, Kathy. I'm supposed to give you her Instagram so you can message her, which I won't do, but I'll say I did. Oh, they already found each other. It's fine. Amber's a bit of a... what's the nice way to say this? Mooch. And now she's here trying to get rum out of me.
I am a proud mooch. I am a very proud mooch.
I use that same water bottle to mix my ferts for my weed plants. Well, Chris probably knows a little bit more about that than I would. Unbelievable. What is this? Okay, why does the Mac it keeps changing my brightness, which is annoying. Mm-hmm. Oh, did the Blue Eddie die? Oh no, you unplugged it. What else is new? Bing. Transmission, you say. Bruce is still here. Bruce, we gotta have a serious conversation. Shut up. What? Bruce, how are you doing, bro? If you guys don't follow Van Life Jr., you probably should. He's going through some shit. Are you okay? I worry about you, bro. I actually do. I'm not just saying that. I don't worry about you when I lose sleep. Let's not make it weird. But you're going through some shit that I've gone through in my life, and I just hope you're okay, my man. And since you were so candid and so open and forthcoming, I hope Tamara's doing good too. It's like a science experiment. Soda Stream's ridiculous.
Slow motion.
Slow motion? Shut up. You're doing it in slow motion. I'm doing it as fast as I can. Can you stop typing about me? Okay, your life is
about
more.
nothing. Not everything is about you.
You literally just said that.
Sorry, I did not mean that. I said at.
Uh-huh.
I said at. I was writing.
Where's my rum? Cool. Oh yeah, you want one of these, right?
Yeah. Sure. Thank you. Arigato gozaimasu.
I didn't give it to you yet, so just relax.
Oh, I'll finish this.
Yeah, you probably should.
Ah.
Amelia is getting your Christmas box ready. Is there any sweets you would like to try? Martin, you and your little girl are so awesome. No, my man. You know what? I'm not too familiar with that. I am literally just happy trying whatever it is that you might send me from the candy realm of the UK. Don't stress out over it though. And Amelia, you're awesome, girl. Keep doing what you're doing with your dad. And at the end of the day, the most important thing is that you're having fun. That's what I used to tell my friends. For those that don't know, I used to make movies with my friends through junior high and high school. I would write, direct, edit, star in all of my own movies. There's a lot of them on YouTube. You can hunt them down if you can find them. And I used to tell my friends at the outset of all of those movies, look, if you're not having fun, what are we doing? I don't whatever story I wrote or whatever nonsense I wanted my friends to get up to. At the end of the day, it didn't matter if we weren't having fun. And a lot of that can be said for our lives, especially these days. If you're not having fun, stop doing what you're doing. There's no point. If you can't look back and say, yeah, what I did put a smile on my face, it's probably not worth doing. Much like looking for this glass for Amber.
Where are your cups?
Well, they're at the shop.
Oh.
But I mean, there was a gin glass here somewhere. But Amelia, I know I'm being silly and I'm being facetious and all that, but it's true, girl. Make sure you're having fun and make sure you're loving your dad as much as you can, because you can't take any of it with you. So have the best time of your life while you're here. You don't get any of them. Ren, thank you for being here. I hope you have an awesome weekend. And I'm glad you shared your real name, and I hope I can commit it to memory. Awesome, Bruce. Thank you, my man. I read what you just wrote. I didn't read it out loud, but thank you so much for sharing. Sorry, I shouldn't say thank you so much like you owe me something. That's weird. I don't think Sarah Rose was here, Rocio. No, she's been, before the live stream, she was messaging me on Instagram. We were talking. She's out in the bush doing what she do and enjoying shit. So it's all good. Not that we're not enjoying what we're doing. I'm just saying she's out there living a life. Does the soda stream taste the same as commercial? No. Bruce says, Amber, we should look into swapping that puppy before winter. What are you guys talking about?
Transmission.
You're going to swap your tranny? Okay, Bruce. Let me know how that goes. I've done 2 tranny swaps at my shop. No.
But a good looking VL says seafoam transmission additive will help. I will try that.
Seafoam. Yeah, it's right. Yeah, seafoam will solve all your problems. Good looking? Shush. Stop giving her false hope. And Bruce, stop telling her that you're going to be able to swap her transmission in a Walmart parking lot like that.
I am damsel in distress.
She said it, not me.
It's true.
Heather's out of here. From Calgary to Airdrie. Heather, you have yourself an awesome weekend. Thank you for being here. Shut up. Matt, if you add a drop of lemon to your soda stream after you make it, it will taste like Coke. Ooh, interesting pro tip. I swear to God. Where is that stupid gin glass? What? Yeah, exactly. It's definitely not over there. I don't know what you're after.
My quill.
This is what you get. You get to drink out of a Sea to Summit cup.
I'm excited.
I'm excited.
Your sound is broken. Did
What?
you touch it?
I didn't do anything. My sound's fine. They're
Wait,
lying
what
to
is
you.
it?
Damn it, in distress. What is a gin glass? I don't drink gin. It's a glass like any other glass. It just says gin on it. I got it for buying some stuff at the liquor store a while back. They're like, "Here, you want a free glass?" I was like, "Yeah, I live in a van. That's a great idea." I don't recommend it. Ralph says he'll stay up all night with you, Amber.
Is that your real name is Ralph?
Not my name.
No,
His
obviously,
name.
yeah.
Yeah, RVing with luck is Ralph. He likes Spider-Man to an unhealthy degree.
Which Spider-Man?
So you're probably going to have to do some role play.
I'm fine with that. I like dressing up.
Wow. Yikes.
Especially in tight shit.
Do I still have the everyone just calm down mug? I never got one of those mugs, but it's available on my merch store. That was shameful promotion.
Okay, you need to do it. Come on.
Hand cleaning, handling the ice. My hands are clean. What do you think I've been touching, Big Bad John? Matt, you missed my comments. I talked to a friend about swapping his tranny, but he said he had so much time invested in the relationship he did not want to give up on. Woo! So good. Sorry. Yeah. What? You're wasted? Stop swearing on my live stream.
They can't hear it. It's quiet.
They can hear you. They can't see you, but they can hear you.
Hear me? What did I say?
Everybody
Nothing.
literally is going to type the F word in the chat.
Well, now they know.
Oh, Bruce says I do them on the street, bro. No worries. Big flex.
Mary Jane.
I swap trannies on the street. I didn't ask about your personal life, Bruce. Just kidding. But you know what? I don't even.
I mean,
Georgina says you're cute.
thanks.
I'm inclined to agree with that.
Thank you. Mucho apreciado.
Underscore says you got the potty mouth. Yeah,
I do.
like
I
a sailor.
I have a bad trucker's mouse. I think I get it. Mouse. I get it from my mama. My mama. I get it from my mom.
If Amber's mother is watching, she is totally throwing you under the bus right now.
She's not watching.
She will when I tell her about this. You were mentioned in the live stream. You should probably watch it. Your daughter's a rock star.
Wow. Flip the hair.
Good God. Amber, you can be Mary Jane or Gwen.
Who's Gwen?
Spider-Man reference.
Yeah, but okay. I have only seen the
No. Don't.
I haven't seen the one with Tom Holland. I haven't seen any of those ones. I've seen the one with what's his name? The early guy who still looks like a child.
Get out of my van. You've never seen a Tom Holland Spider-Man?
No.
None of them? There's 3.
No.
He's literally the only good Spider-Man.
No.
Tobey Maguire and Andrew Garfield can suck
Tobey
a big
Maguire,
fat
there.
D.
Yeah, Andrew Garfield. Yeah. I hate Andrew
Yeah, they're no good.
But like Tobey Maguire, I like that.
No,
Yes.
no,
Yeah,
you're
Maguire.
wrong. Tobey Maguire was awful.
Is Gwen the what's her name? What's her name?
Gwen was
her
Easy
name?
A. You know.
Emma Stone?
Yes.
What? I
That
love
was-
Emma Stone.
And Andrew Garfield.
I'll be Emma Stone. 100%. I kind of have the hair color.
My brain is so on fire right now. I'm gonna shit. Okay.
That's fine.
Up all night with Matthew and Amber, says Tracy. Right? All right. At 9,000 subscribers, Amber and I stay up all night. Throwing you under the bus.
Wow. That's fine with me. I got nothing going on tomorrow.
Mm,
To the dog
mm.
park.
Simply Celtic Van Life has the most logical statement of the night.
What?
Tom Holland was the most like the comics. 100%, because I was a fan of the comics. Tobey Maguire and Andrew Garfield stink. They stink. They smell like poo-poo pants. Get them. No.
Sorry, guys. I have a very party mouth. No, Tobey Maguire is the most geeky like guy who's not attractive, yet he's still got that cute.
Spider-Man was always attractive.
What?
You read the comments. You don't get to comment. Go watch Dragon Ball Z.
I like anime.
I know. That's why you don't have a comment about Spider-Man. Spider-Man wasn't anime. You shush your mouth.
I know exactly why. I wasn't into it.
Everybody loves Tobey Maguire because he was the first Spider-Man in the Sam Raimi movies. But truth of the matter is he stinks. Okay?
On the fire stick.
And here we go on the movie rant about Spider-Man. Time to make coffee, says Kevin. Kevin! This demonetization coming. No. Okay? Don't yell at her when I had to yell at you to see the new Spider-Man. Yo, it's not my fault. Our stupid country was like, no, you need to have a jab in order to go to the theater. Okay? That's not my fault, Ralph. Oh, Ralph, RVing with luck was. He wanted me to go see Spider-Man. I couldn't see it in the theater because Trudeau was like, you gotta have a needle. I was like, that doesn't make any sense. I saw it eventually, and I told you, Ralph, that No Way Home was awesome. That's not the point. Tobey Maguire and Andrew Garfield can suck a big fat D, and Tom Holland is great.
He's a great actor.
How would you know you've never seen him in a movie?
I've seen him in Uncharted.
Oh my God. I've seen him in Uncharted. That's not Spider-Man.
Why are you pointing that thing at me?
because why are you in my van otherwise? People wanted to see you. Destination Van Life. I'm off to bed. Thanks for the fun night and all the love.
Yo, Chris.
Amber says, yo, Chris.
I said no, Chris. Not yo, Chris. Also, yo, Chris. What's that?
She's missing out. It's Amelia, by the way. I'm confused. Is it Amelia or is she missing out? I don't know what to believe anymore. It was more like the teen that Spider-Man is. Yes. I don't know. I don't know what we're talking about anymore. Uncharted was fun. Uncharted was okay. Amber and I watched Uncharted together. I loved the Uncharted games. I played all 4 of them. None of the spin-offs, but all 4 of the mainline games. I'm sorry. Who was hired to cast Mark Wahlberg as Sully?
Right?
No.
Awful.
No. Mark Wahlberg's a great actor. He's not Sully. And if you come at me with some nonsense that, oh, it's a young Sully. No. Okay. Tom Holland, to his credit, did okay. Uncharted was a movie that should have been done years ago with Nathan Fillion as Nathan Drake and whoever the heck is Sully. It was entertaining, but not as good as it could have been. Matt, just get it over with the name Grandpa's Boat. I don't know what the name's going to be. Okay? Yeah, Sharisa says he was not right for the role. I'm assuming she's agreeing with me with Mark Wahlberg because no. I like Mark Wahlberg. He did great in The Departed, but he was not a good Sully. Shelley. It's Sully. Who's Shelley? Sumner's out of here. It's been great. Have to head out now. Have a great night, Matthew and Amber. Thank you, Sumner. Thank you for being here. Thank you for following me on Instagram.
Bye.
Amber says bye.
Bye. Sorry, I'm distracted by phone.
What else is new? Can you put the camera on Amber? She's easier.
She's easier. No, thank you though. Yes, hello.
It's your stream now. Have fun.
Nope, this is the nope. I'm not witty. I don't have banter. I'm sorry, guys. This is I will not have lives like you will.
This is where we either launch or crush the Happy Coffee Van Life channel.
It's just me sitting here. Like this face. No. What? Oh shit. Hello? What am I supposed to say? What am I saying?
Well, that was great and super entertaining for while it lasted. Oh, I'm a Hulk fan, so which is better, the old Hulk or the new? Are you talking about...
I don't want to be She-Hulk, I swear to God.
No, we're not a fan of She-Hulk.
No.
Are you talking about, like, what's his face? Like the old Hulk?
Hark is the
Hulk? Or are you talking about, like, Eric Bana versus the Edward Norton / Mark Ruffalo Hulk.
Mark.
You're great just laughing. Ralph just.
Wow.
Old Hulk, Angry Hulk smash. What was his name? Who was a wrestler that played Hulk? The original Hulk.
John Cena?
No. Oh my God. John Cena.
Watch out.
I will shit. All right. Not Bill Bixby. Lou Ferrigno. Thank you, Captain Happy Pants. Lou Ferrigno. He was the original Hulk.
Let me look him up.
Look how close you're sitting to a pair of my underwear.
You.
Yeah, well, you're the one that came into my house. Don't.
My foot's also very close to your pee bubble.
Scary close.
What's his name? You. What's his name?
Lou Ferrigno.
Lou.
Georgina says Lou was hot.
Ew.
Lou was a bodybuilder, not a wrestler. Matt is not a housekeeper. That is 100% accurate.
I am a housekeeper.
Amber is, and she's not very good at it.
Actually, I got 2 5-star reviews.
How much did you have to pay them?
Not very much.
Nah! Not much, as she says. Are you drinking this?
Yes, I am drinking. I'm sipping.
Oh,
I'm sipping. You're gulping.
Yeah, it's a sipping drink for sure. Matt, name your boat Lucky 2. Denise, no, because the next van that I'm in will be Lucky 2.0. Is that Lou?
Yeah.
Lulu? Good looking and sorry about the spelling of the name. My voice to text hates me really. The puke blanket. What? Nomadic rat pack. That's fine. Don't even apologize. Is she sitting on the puke blanket? Yes, she is.
Oh, yeah. I'm okay with this.
She's okay. Like I said earlier, the cats aren't puking anymore. Instead of Lucky 2, it should be called Lucky You. No, that's what I should have in like really gaudy Las Vegas strip lights. Lucky You right over the entrance. Lucky You. That should be on the outside of Lucky.
Wow.
Name your next van 3.0 just to throw people off. There was no 2.
3.0. Good job, Ralph.
Man, it'll be easy to do 10 hours with Amber as a co-star. Just feed her booze and she'll just be like, wow, the pecker on the side. She said it, not me. Name the boat Happy Go Lucky, says Georgina. Ralph says Amber rocks.
I do rock.
Can you go see Ralph? Ralph, where do you live?
Yeah, where do you live, Ralph?
Oh.
I need someone to tell me I rock, okay?
She does. She needs a pick-me-up. The boat should be called Getting Lucky. Sharisa says, I have a pair of jeans that say Lucky You in the zipper. He's in Arizona. You'd be nice and warm. She's on her way right now.
I don't have. Wait, can I get in with
Patricia says she's waiting for the next video, Amber. Amber made a face like this.
No.
Simply Celtic Van Life says we need to see a video from Amber.
Yeah. I have things. I just need to piece them together.
She doesn't have anything.
I have things. Wait, let me see. I'll show you something. Ew.
Mm-hmm. Ooh, Ralph is currently boondocking near Flagstaff. Who's pulling up my chair? Stella, stop it. Come here. Come say hi to the audience. Everybody love the kitties. Oh, shush. Ooh, wow. Come say hi. Look. No. Hi. Be brave, Amber, says Georgina.
No.
And then Georgina also says, Stella! Stella! Stellies! Everybody loves you. Did you ever know did you ever think, oh, shush, when I got you back in 2007 from Petland, that you would ever be so famous on the tube views? People love you, girl. Say hello to your fans. She's like, I will eat tuna and shit. All right. Take a bite, Stella. Claws are gonna come out. Never mind the fame I want. Sardine daddies.
Sardine daddies?
Oh, right?
Is that his name?
Mm-mm.
Where am I reading this?
Nomadic Rat Pack said Sardine Daddies. Oh my God, Stella.
The Nomadic Rat Pack's the one that likes Hayao Miyazaki.
Sure.
Hayao Miyazaki!
Wow! Now she's gonna poop next to Amber's head. Says the broken nomad. That's funny.
Nah.
That is Matt. That is snort count number 1. We do this with Sonia, the RV DJ. 100%.
Hi, Stella.
There she goes. And Scott is saying goodnight. And you know what? That is a good jumping off point for all of us. We got 164 likes, 81 souls on board. If any of you haven't hit the thumbs up button, it would be awesome if you did that. I would appreciate it. We're trying to beat the algorithm as much as we absolutely can. It is Friday night, and from a weirdo van in Walmart with this weirdo, I am going to sign off and say until the next one, you guys go out there, be happy, be creative, be yourselves. Most important, get out of here. Be positive. And I will see you all in the next one. Keep an eye out. New video. Maybe Sunday, maybe Monday. And then a really creative effort on Wednesday. I don't know how it's going to go. But just know that I appreciate all of you. Thank you so much for being here. I hope you all have an awesome weekend. And I will see you all in the next one. What are you saying right now? Good Lord.